Well, hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Mary Poppins. It's a Dad Dash Felonious Friday morning. That's very exciting. Oh, it's real exciting. This is Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. Uh, Today is Dental Dammits, Glitchgate Felonious Friday Community Chug and Thrive. This is Dad Dash Daily, JTB and Kevin. Dental Dammits, Glitchgate Felonious Friday Community Chug and Thrive. We hope that you stay with us the whole day long. Now, Keevers is in the dentist chair getting tortured because his mom's a huge 24 fan, named him Kiefer after 24, after the great show 24, after Kiefer Sutherland, the star of the show, named him Kevin after Kiefer Sutherland. And she loves the torture. He loves the torture. So he's going and sitting himself in a dental chair today, get a little bit of torture, just get his hair right, get everything straightened up so that he's real productive today, which he has not been real productive for a long time. So this is an improvement for sure. That's good. Oh man, we got so much news. We're like backed up. We're backed up. Hey Pedro, good to see you, my friend. Hope you come on the show today. Every day I wake up and I think I hope that bitch comes on my show. I hope that little bitch comes on my show. And he never does, that little bitch. But I sure hope he does. Top of the morning to you. I'm smoking some cauliflower and hot dogs today on my cooking show. Bird's Eye. Yeah, Bird's Eye. Bird's Eye is one of the great sponsors of the gig economy. All of Pedro's cooking shows do all Pedro's cooking shows do feature the Bird's Eye products, freshest Bird's Eye products, picked from the freshest Bird's Eye gardens in the freshest fields of the freshest America by the freshest migrant laborers. Bird's Eye fresh. What's in your freezer? Bird's Eye is in your freezer. So we're all backed up. Yep, there's fuckface. Fuckface. It's not the I don't think it's the real fuckface though, unfortunately, Mary Poppins. If it was the real fuckface, I'd be getting all excited. I'd be like, whoa, hey, this is great. Come on the show, Pedro. Come on, you little bitch. That's what I'd be doing, but it's not the real one. I'd be all excited. I'd be all nimbly pimbly. I already had to take my sweatshirt off, Mary Poppins. I already had to take my sweatshirt off because I was getting overheated. Now, see, usually we start the show real late with the song. Yeah, it's not the real him. It's not the real him. But if it was, boy, I'll tell you, we'd be having fun. We'd be killing it right now. Now, I'm going to sing the song. We're going to start this show promptly today while Kevin's in the chair. While Kevin's getting the chair, we're going to start the show while Kevin's getting the chair. And we'll just get things since it's Felonious Friday, we really should get things more in order, get things more productionally, get the production value higher for the show, continue to improve, continue to thrive, continue to gag and choke. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you, Mary Poppins. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you, Mary Poppins. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Well, hi, neighbor. As usual, we getting the Mr. Rogers paid. We're getting the Mr. Rogers Foundation paid by singing the song at both the beginning and the ending of the show. We're getting that copyright paid off to the Mr. Rogers. They love it. We love it. You love it. Everybody loves it. This is the only morning show in the gig economy that pays off Mr. Rogers every day and works for you for free. The only show in the gig economy that pays off Mr. Rogers every day for copyright. It's not a claim. It's not a strike. I just get copyright claim every day from Mr. Rogers, and I fucking love it. I think it's great. I've always thought, like, I always wanted to work for Mr. Rogers. Now I'm working for Mr. Rogers. I got myself a gig. I just go online and sing myself Mr. Rogers songs, and there you go. There you go. Oh, Mental Metal Mike would. If Mental Metal Mike was Cherry, we'd all just fall over. We'd all just pass out, fall over, and just we'd just wonder what was going on. Now, this is Felonious Friday, so of course, one of the things we do on Felonious Friday is we take one for the team. We take a big one for the team. We take a huge one for the team. Yeah, you could be Cherry. You be Cherry now. You be Cherry. We take one for the team. We're going to 6:18. We are 2 minutes away from 420 somewhere west of Alaska and somewhere east of us. It will be 420 if you are west of Alaska, somewhere probably in the ocean or in Russia or something. It'll be 420, maybe where you can look out and see the former vice presidential candidate. What's her name? In Alaska. It's going to be 420 in 1 minute. And so we're going to celebrate that because it's Felonious Friday and there's lots of people. You're a felon. That's great. That's great. So celebrate it with us, Pedro. DoorDash, Glitchy Pants, Poopy Pants, Santiago. Depends. Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down. The Lion King, Santiago. The Instacart is silent. It's always 420 here. Well, Mental Metal Mike, we're going to do the real thing. We got 1 minute till 20 after the hour. And so that means that two places in the United States, somewhere, or two places in the world, it's not in the United States. We don't own the whole world, just most of it. So somewhere west of Alaska, somewhere east of here, it's going to be 420 real soon. And so we're going to celebrate our freedoms because there's so many people in the world that have their life thrown away for a weed that grows in your garden. And so instead of throwing lives away, we're going to celebrate Felonious Friday with our freedom. Remember, this show benefits the Mr. Rogers Foundation every single day. Every single day, twice a day, we benefit. Locked and loaded, good, Mike. It's it. We hit it, Mike. It's 6:20 my time. It's 4:20 somewhere. Let's celebrate our freedom. Now, see, this is completely legal. I'm not committing a felony anywhere but some places, but not here. Here, it's not a felony. Here, it's legal. Some places, probably where you are, it's a felony. The federal government will throw your life away for it. But you're less lucky than me because I live here. I'm free. You're not. Welcome to Felonious Friday. Cheers to you, Mike. Cheers to Mental Metal Mike. We got all the good stuff going here. And again, we love ourselves some Mr. Rogers. We really do. We sing the song every day. I think it's patently hilarious that the funds from this show, that the earnings from this show go to the Mr. Rogers Foundation. This is like public broadcasting. I'm officially going to call myself public broadcasting. JPB is going to be JPB. This is called Jeff. We throw Keevers in there? We should throw JKPB. Just should we throw Keevers a bone since he works hard sometimes? Okay, Jeff. Well, let's see. No, I can't be Jeff. I got to be JTB. So JTB, Keevers, Cubic, Broadcasting, Net. Okay, so this is going to be, I think this is where we're going to switch the branding. We're like Pedro. We like to think of a lot of branding. This could be the JKPB, the JTB Keevers Public Broadcasting Network, exclusively funding Mr. Rogers. Exclusively funding the Mr. Rogers. So may he rest in peace, that beautiful man. Eddie Murphy version. Let's figure out what the Eddie Murphy, let's make some copyright strikes. Let's ruin the show. Let's ruin the show. Eddie Murphy. I love me the killed landlord, but Eddie Murphy. Mr. Rogers. Yeah, this will be real good. Let's commit some felonies today. Let's see here. I got to figure out how we're going to do this. We're going to be cagey. We're going to be cagey how we do this. We're going to be cagey. Oh my goodness, Pedro, that's so cheeky. That is just so cheeky, Pedro. I'm not even putting that on the screen. That's so cheeky. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true, Pedro, but come on the show, Pedro. If you want to come on the show and talk about it, I'll talk to you about it. That's real cheeky. That's real cheeky. Now we do have ourselves a poll today. We do have ourselves a poll today about what day it is. We often like to ask ourselves the important questions in life. Yeah, Mr. Robinson's neighborhood. We're coming up with that. Now, the important questions in life look to be this kind of a question. Uh, Here it is. What day is this? What are we doing here? How does this all work? Today is Felonious Friday, 11/3/2023. This could also be if you were like in where it's 420, where it was just 420 somewhere else in the world. Now, uh, they do it different. They do it wrong, but they put the month first and then the days, which is completely and totally incorrect. Probably we should bomb them. Just spitballing. I'm spitballing, but I think we should probably bomb them if they do the date right. I'm also thinking of bombing the state of Arizona from the sky because they refuse to do daylight savings time properly. I don't like either one of those things. Now, it could be Felonious Friday 3/11/2023, which then it would be 3/11. And I don't know, 3/11. That seems like that's branding that's taken by somebody. So I don't think it should be 3/11/2023. That's 0% of you think that too. That's real confusing. Now, if you wanted to be real pedantic about it, if you wanted to just be extensively pedantic, you could say November 3rd, 2023, and we just know you went to Harvard. We know you went to probably some kind of finishing manners school. And then if you were like me, you could be it's Felonious Friday. Who the fuck cares? I don't even remember. It doesn't matter anymore. I don't care. That would be like that'd probably be the one I'd choose. Like, I don't know. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Now, see, let's see where this feller is. Now, I got during this Mr. Murphy sighting. This could be good. This could be awful. I'm not real positive, but we could find out. Let's find out. Okay, so now I'm doing some cagey things behind the scenes. Be real careful. Let's see. Eli's finally. Oh man, that ship sailed. Mental metal, Mike. Come on now. That ship sailed so long ago. We can't even see it anymore. It's way out. It went way out to sea. It's landing on other continents now, somewhere around the Antilles, the Cape of Hope or something. Cape of Good Hope. Oh man. Um, let's get me some coffee. This is how you do it. See, when you got a whole morning show every morning, you just bring the whole damn carafe down. You get your cow cup from Matthew Arredondo, who's obviously hiding from me in Brownsville, Texas, obviously hiding from the show. I don't know why. It's Felonious Friday. He could be on the run. He could be on the run. You never know. You really don't. You really don't know that this guy could be on the run. He could be somewhere running train on people in poverty. He could be a poverty pimp like Zach drives money trains. Uh, the possibilities are endless. I would think possibilities are endless. Now, as you know, this is a morning show. We already sang the Good Morning song. We're sponsored by Mr. Rogers, or we sponsor Mr. Rogers. We are Mr. Rogers, something like that. But anyway, we support public broadcasting here every morning. We sing the show song, we sing "Welcome to Our Neighborhood," and we fund the Mister Rogers Institute by doing that. It's a real good thing we do here. We are the only GigTube channel that supports public broadcasting with our broadcast and supports Mister Rogers daily. So if that doesn't count to you, well, that's all right. That's okay. You don't have to care, but I care. I care and you don't have to because I do. And it's okay. We can all care about different things. I ain't like throwing stones at you or anything. I'm just saying I like it a lot. I think it's real funny. I think it's real ironic. I think it's funny. I think it's a lot of things, but most importantly, I think it's cool. And it's my show, and I can actually do what I want, when I want, how I want. Because it is my show, I have very little freedom in the world, very few things. Uh, don't own myself any possessions or anything, but I will tell you, I can watch myself whatever I want, as long as the government says it's okay. If the government says it's okay, then it's okay. Now, watch what we're going to do here. You're not going to believe it, but hold on, because it's complex. Now we got to see if this is going to work. I can't guarantee anything. Can't guarantee anything. Okay. Okay. No. All right. Copy. Got it. Here we go. All right. Well, this is exciting. This is going well so far. Okay. All right. We're getting there. Now this is real good. So let's see. Well, I'm setting this up for you. Let's see what our friend Bigfoot's been up to, because Bigfoot is one of our most favorited friends in the global gig economy. Bigfoot is has a big heart. Bigfoot has big feet. Bigfoot is a big man with big dreams and a good heart, and I like him very much. So, Bigfoot Dasher, latest from the Bigfoot Dasher. Let's see what our friend Bigfoot's up to. Let's see here. A Bigfoot public encounter. Let's see how long this one. Okay, I like this one. Let's watch us some Bigfoot. Now, I don't know what this is. I haven't watched it yet either, so it's going to be a surprise to all of us. We're going to watch us some Bigfoot. We love ourselves some Bigfoot. Here we go with the Bigfoot. Make sure we got everything in place. Yeah. All right. Let's Bigfoot ourselves.
Good, are you? Good. I need one. So that's all right. He loves a Bigfoot. Thank you. Thank you. Coffee? No, thank you. Let it. Have a good day. Bye. Good, are you? Good. I need one. So that's all right. He loves a Bigfoot. Thank you. Thank you. Coffee? No, thank you. Let it. Have a good day. Bye. Good, are you? Good. I need one. So
Since I've been in this gig economy, this gig work, I've met people, nice people, good people. Usually if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing. But they say it. And I can take it. A lot of things I can take. It's the fucking internet. But there's a few that just try to be bullies. I don't do well with bullies at all. I don't do well with bullies for certain reasons.
I could vomit just looking at you.
Did that go the way you thought it was going to go? Nope.
What am I?
I get home.
Why? I reckon stop at Stonewall and I'll put 10 in gas. You said your gas light was on. Okay. How you gonna make it home? Well, stop. If you don't stop, then that's your choice. Be careful, Bigfoot.
We the people, and all we do, reserve the right to scream, fuck you! Wear your mask, take your pills, now a whole generation's mentally ill! Man, fuck Fauci! But COVID's near, it's coming to town. We gotta act quick, shut our borders down. Joe Biden does, the media embraces. Big Doc does it and they call him racist. Fuck Facebook! Fuck Twitter too! And the mainstream media! Fuck you too! perfect union to ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America.
Well, that was pretty interesting. That's pretty good. I don't normally listen to the Kid Rock, but I like that song. That was real good. That was real good. A lot of times now it's interesting that we don't listen to music that we think might have an alternate political opinion to ours. Like Kid Rock hung out with that dipshit Donald Trump, and so we're like, we hate that guy. Well, I'm not sure I hate him. It sounds like he makes pretty good music. I don't know who I hate anymore. I'm not sure that hating anybody is a real good idea. You can hate that Donald Trump. Yeah, that was a good one, Bigfoot Dasher. I see you out there. That was a good one, Bigfoot Dasher. Nice one. Coach Big V, good morning, son. Good morning. Everybody's a coach these days. That's good to see. You guys are all moving up in the world. You're leveling up. You're leveling up. You're probably about to hear in the casino industry. You're probably leveling up to around somewhere around. No, I don't hate you, Pedro. I just worry about you. I think you're a very extraordinarily confused individual, and so that concerns me. I got to admit, it does concerns me greatly. That's not going to do it. Yeah, then the things I want to happen. Let's just see what happens. Let's just drop. Let's just drop a little nuclear nuke on this little stream of ours for the Mister Rogers neighborhood. It's so much fun. It's so good. We love paying off the PBS. It's our thing. We like to do it. It's real funny, real ironic. It makes me feel good. But what would we do here if we wanted to steal other material and be like a Pedro or something? We can go like, let's see what this thing is. Let's see what this is.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? I was gone for a bit, but it's now I'm all right. My neighbors was all black, but now they white. So the check cashing place turned into a bank. Elevator works and the stairs they don't stink. The white people came and changed everything, but I am still your neighbor. Hi, boys and girls. It's your old pal, Mr. Robinson. So much has changed since we last spent some time together. My neighborhood has gone through so much. It's gone through something called gentrification. Can you say gentrification, boys and girls? It's like a magic trick. White people pay a lot of money, and then poof, all the black people are gone. But where do they go, boys and girls? Back to where they come from, of course. Atlanta. Now it's just me by myself now. Y'all probably wondering how Mr. Robinson can afford to live in this fancy neighborhood. Well, that's the word of the day. Spotters' rights. It's like finders keepers, but for other people's houses. Who could that be? Let's go see, boys and girls.
Let's go see.
Who is it?
It's Damien and Mika from 7F.
Damien and Mika are my new neighbors. They paid $1.2 million for an apartment where Mr. Robinson's friend Frankie used to cook crack. Let's see what they want.
Hey, Mr. Robinson, sorry to bother you. We ordered a new 72-inch Samsung TV, and they said it was delivered, but it's not in the lobby. And we were wondering if you knew anything about that?
Don't worry, boys and girls. Mr. Robinson knows just what to say in situations like this. Oh, you think I stole your TV because I'm black?
No, oh my, no, of course not.
It always works, boys and girls.
We would never do that. What? No.
Yeah, we're asking everyone. It's not just you.
Yeah, I'm sorry we gave you that impression.
Yeah, and we'll get out of your hair.
Yeah, we are so sorry. If you see the TV, let us know.
Oh, and we'd love for you to come to our holiday party.
No, nobody want to come to your damn holiday party. Can you believe the nerve of them boys and girls? There's a special word for that. Racist. They weren't being good neighbors at all. Excuse me, boys and girls, it's more visitors. Damien, I ain't take your damn TV, and you can't prove nothing.
I'm not Damien, sir. My name is Patrick.
I don't know no damn Patrick.
I know that, but I did a DNA test, and it says you're my father. I just want to meet you.
Oh, boys and girls, see, there's a new company called 23andMe. And because of them, 23 people now say their father is me. Be right there. That's my cue, boys and girls. I gotta go tell the police there's a strange black man banging on my door. But until we meet again, tomorrow, I'll come back home tomorrow when my kid's not here. Goodbye, boys and girls.
Well, that was good, probably. I snagged me a cat. Let's see how our Paul's doing. Oh my God, the guy's gonna take my house down. He's ripping my microphone down. He's all nimbly pimbly this morning. This guy, he goes nuts on Felonious Friday. He goes nuts. He just loses his shit on Felonious Friday. Now, if he steps on the keyboard and ends the show, it's not my fault. It's not my fault if he ends the show. Ah, Jesus Christ. Come on, Keevers, or Odin. There he goes. Showing you his ass again. That's our Odin. Today is either Felonious Friday 11/3/23, Felonious Friday 3/11/23. It's Felonious Friday November 3rd, 2023, or it's Felonious Friday and nobody gives a shit. It's one of those. You can vote on it if you want to. You don't have to, but you probably should. I'm JTB. This is the Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. Kevin is currently being tortured because his mom named him after Kiefer Sutherland on 24. She loves torture. Keevers loves torture. So she named him Kiefer she named him Kevin after Kiefer Sutherland of 2024. And so Kiefer's now going through some dental torture. He's going to come back and report on it later. He's real excited about it. And we're excited for him. What's going on with you this morning? Everybody's a coach. Coach Vartan, $1.99. I don't know. Give it. We're now working for public broadcasting. We work for the Mr. Rogers Family Foundation. We support Mr. Rogers. We pay off Mr. Rogers daily with copyright use of his song, and we love it. We support public broadcasting with our work here. Yeah, fried hot dogs. I'm not a real fried hot dog guy. Could you fry me up like some catfish? I like fried catfish. Fried catfish, I'm fish and chips guy. Two momos. Well, hi, Saturn. Saturn, you are one of our very good DTs. We moved we had to move Kevin up to the show, and he hasn't had time to be the DT anymore, the designated troll anymore. So we're glad that we got ourselves some DT here in the Saturn. Welcome, Saturn. Glad to have you this morning. I don't know what we're doing this morning so far. It's just been kind of, it's been all right. It's been all right for me, dog. Now, let's see. We did wake up this morning. Let's see. Let me prove to you, in fact, that Keevers and I get up for you on Gig, Chug, and Thud. We get up real early on Gig, Chug, and Thud, and we plan ahead. We plan ahead for the day ahead. We do some pre-planning for the show. Okay, so let's see here. It's pre-planning for the show, making me too big, making that too small, making this to that, that to this. So here's over here. This is me and Keevers this morning. Keevers just never stops working like a little elf. That's why we call him Keever. Okay, so he's driving around.
When I go 18 hours, I'm gonna.
Okay, so here we go. I know you miss him, so we're going to give you just a little flavor of what the Keever would be if he was here with us right now, because we all miss him. We're a little upset right now. Let's see what we got here. Let's speed him up because he's a little slow. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Oh, man, that's Keever. If he was here, we would yell at him, but he's not. So we can't, but we would. Look, he's just about to wake up. There he is. Look, here we go. Now this is dark 30. We were protecting the nation while this was going on. It was dark 30. Let's see. Let's get us some volume. Let's see if we can push play. Now I can't hear anything. The bastard had to be muted, I think. Oh, he's in the bathroom. Look, he's doing a bump in the bathroom. That's what it was. He had the lights off. I'm not casting aspersions. That's just my guess. It was shenanigans, though. It is Felonious Friday. It's Felonious Friday. It's Saturn's fault. It's Saturn's wife's fault. And it is certainly Madison's fault, Pedro. We know that you would have achieved all your goals if not for Madison. Madison is known in the Pedro, Gucci Pants, Poopy Pants, Depends, DoorDash, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago. The Instacart is silent. In that household, she is known as Stink, Funk, and Dunk. Stink, Funk, and Dunk. Thrive, and Glug. Yeah, there we go. Were you doing those things in the bathroom?
Yeah, I thought so. Cool. It's popular.
See, this is me. This is like, I woke up, that cat started combing my hair. That cat that I showed you attacked me. He started combing my hair at 4:30 in the, yeah, we said bump. Kevin was in the dark. We assumed he was bumping things. We assumed he was doing bumps. So I woke up at like 4:45 in the morning with this cat combing my hair again, and then I couldn't fall back asleep. So I just got up and started working, and I attacked the Keever online. Here he is. He's now in the dental chair, but we're going to get ourselves just a small morning helping of Keever and his hair.
That's how you become a successful geek tuber.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. You got to get in. You got to have a lot of energy to do this game, Keevers. Don't come
It's
from
true.
God himself.
Listen, on Sunday when I go 18 hours, I'm gonna go full Trevor, and I'm gonna take like 17 lines.
Okay, that is cool. But Keever, if anything goes wrong, blame it on the wife.
Oh, 100%.
Man, it's a good jelly. That's the best tactic. It's like she made me stop. I wanted to keep going, but she said, "No, Keevers, you got to come home and take care of the kids." And you're like, "Well, I was gonna work, but I guess."
Yeah, I wanted to not start a war, but my wife wanted me to.
It's like she's there to undermine all your goals, Keever.
Yeah.
It's like she's just there. It's like she married you to hold you down.
Well, she actually wants to live on the streets, so.
Yeah. They've got agendas. Money grubber.
Yeah.
Money grubber, child taken care of person.
I gave Mary Poppins some very good advice this morning.
Yeah.
I was talking about I had to pee really bad.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Yeah, I hate when I'm on a spark order and I'm like in a place where, like, it's men have it easy." I said, "Well, did you know there was an invention for the ladies to pee like men?"
Yeah, I seen that. It's like a little gutter. It's like a little vag gutter.
Yeah, you
just run a little gutter right up to your vag, and then you just dump it out in the yard.
It's a urinal.
Yeah. It's portable. It's a portable urinal. You just clamp it right over your vag. It turns out front.
Yeah.
I don't know if you clamp it actually, but somebody puts it there. I don't know who. I don't know how many hands you got to have. It seems like you might have to have more hands, but I don't know.
You have on your.
Yeah, well, that would work. That would work.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I was watching the catfish video. And,
man. You know, that feller isn't real smart.
he said he says one of his favorite stores on DoorDash to shop for is Dollar General. Like, I don't care.
The thing that I like about Dollar General is that you can't find anything. That's one of the best parts. Now, the second part that's good is they have almost no employees. Now, the third part that's real good is they price items real randomly and put them on the shelf randomly. So it's real good for Dollar General because they can charge any fucking price for anything and nobody will ever know. They can just overprice everything. So yeah, it's a good store. It's a good store. It's a good store. You know what? Here's the thing, though. The people that work there are generally really nice and so overworked and empathetic. They're just super cool. At least what's moving to, we're always super cool, and we just like roll our eyes. We just go like, "Oh, we're all fucked up." And they go, "God, I work at Dollar General." I'm like, I know, I can see it. It's a horrible fate for all of us. I understand. I don't blame you. I don't blame you for what's happening at the Dollar General.
Yeah. And I love all these, but the problem is I have to bag my groceries. Like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah. Now, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, they just put them into the cart for you. You don't even have to bag them. If you like to save bags, like I just carry giant coolers in my car, you can just take the cart out to your car and put the groceries in a cooler if you're taking them home. I mean, I don't want to give away all my secrets.
Yeah.
I don't want to give away all my secrets.
Well, he doesn't. You're gonna shop for somebody, like you need to put them in bags.
I'm a problem solver, Keevers. Some people just get stuck in the matrix and never get out.
Yeah. So.
That catfish probably never going to get out of his little pool, but he don't care. Catfish don't need much flow; they just swim around in their own filth. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's good. They're dirty fish, and they like to be a dirty fish. It's just how they live.
Yeah, when he said his favorite app is Spark, and then it's DoorDash for shopping, which
well, that's nice. That's real nice. Everybody loves to shop. Everybody loves to shop, Keepers. And you know who really loves to shop is that Tony Shu, because he said that's what their new business is. So they're going to shove that, which is why you get the, like, remember when Pedro was up there? You just got to use your red card. I don't know what else to tell you. You got to use your red card. You got to get a red card and use it. That was Pedro's advice. He was doing the solid for DoorDash.
Well, here's the thing.
For his beloved betrothed.
Well, here's the thing. I don't mind doing shopping orders. Because like last night I did a 28-25 double for like 6 miles. And I was with my son. It took me 25 minutes to shop and like 10 minutes to deliver. So like, 35-40 minutes to shop and deliver for $28. Like compared to what the shit they would have thrown me.
Right.
But I know how to shop, and most people it's not going to take them. I shop for 30 items. And it took me like 25 minutes to shop with my son, mind you.
Right. Yeah, and I don't normally recommend people taking their kids with them on gig work, but if you're just going to one store shopping with a kid, I think that's okay. I don't think you want to do multiple deliveries or drop offs with kids. I don't. I think if you're in the car, you're doing one thing. That's just running an errand. If you're like on a shift, I don't think you want to be driving your kids around. It's just dangerous. But just going to the store and like, oh, we're gonna do this. That's no big deal.
Yeah. Well, I came home and. I was gonna take my son out anyways.
Did you give him a cut? Did you give him any cut?
No. But I did let him throw rocks at cars and berate
nice. So. Throwing rocks at trains on Christmas could be our tradition. We could go out together and throw rocks at trains on Christmas.
Funny. We have tons of trains here. Planes, trains, and automobiles.
How old is this critter that you took to the store? How old was that critter?
3.
Oh, holy shit. Did he ruin the place?
No, he was actually... My wife had a great idea, because...
Did you put him in a straitjacket before you went in?
Basically. So he doesn't like... So he's at a point right now where he doesn't like to sit in the actual top. he wants to sit
Well,
in the
no, you
car.
got to move around.
Um,
You're restraining his creativity.
yeah. So my wife's like, "Ooh, I have an idea." She's like, "Have him help you with the list," and she gave me a clipboard with some paper.
Oh, that's genius. Yeah, you give him a job to do. That's a good parenting tactic. You could also smack him, Keevers. You could do that. You could give him a clipboard and get all creative and let him like pretend to be to learn and grow, but you could just smack him.
When people are looking, just
Well, no, it doesn't matter. That's how you make good kids. You just smack them.
True.
That's how they learn discipline, Keevers.
Well, that's how you know. Like, I mean, I like to listen to people who don't have kids say that because it makes more sense.
When people don't have kids, they give the best parenting advice. It's real smooth. Did you see the name of my? Did you see the name of the stream I did last night?
The civil rights one.
The one with I shared my interview with Rochelle Dixon.
When was that? I'm assuming that was early.
No, I did a 3.5 hour stream last night, Keevers, while you were taking time off.
No. What I mean was that was early in your gig space.
Oh, the video recording?
Yeah.
It was in June.
Okay.
It was June of this year. It was right before Glitchgate, before I aged like a president of the United States and became Papa Smurf. It was when I was young, Keevers. Did you see the difference? I died twice since then. I've died twice since then and come back as Papa Smurf.
You've served 2 presidential terms.
Yeah. Yep. I served 2 presidential terms and came back as Papa Smurf since that interview in June.
Did you do any commentary, or did you just phone it in and just play the whole thing?
No, I did commentary too. I commentaried before, I commentaried in the middle, and then we did a whole bunch of stuff after. We talked after. We stopped Glitch Dash. It was great. We emoji unicorn, and we unicorn gangbanged him with emojis. We slipped over there. Ked RS and I got over there. We did a torp into him. He hated it. We pissed him off real good.
Glitch Dash was working in his car for like 24 hours yesterday. Like, he did more work yesterday than I've seen him do in a long time.
Yeah, he's looking so good, man. The guy came back post-vacation. He had some orgasms on that vacation. The guy looks like a different person.
Yeah.
He looks all relaxed, all pretty and pink.
Yeah,
hair looks great. Clean shaven. Took a couple of years off the age. It was impressive.
He's lost some weight since that Pedro interview.
He's looking real good. He's intimidating me like you.
Yeah. But yeah, at 6:30, he went to get his wife a euro. Everyone in his chat called it a gyro.
No.
It's a euro.
Well, it depends on where you live. A lot of people are stupid, Keevers. There's a lot of parts of the country where they do things wrong.
Well, it's funny because Glitch Dash was like, he's like, yeah, I gotta get a gyro. He goes, I think it's called gyro. It could be something else. And Flexi Pants was like, no, it's gyro, like gyroscope. I'm like, no, it's euro, like euro, the currency.
Well, kind of neither.
I mean, it's not spelt euro, but it's
right.
It's pronounced euro.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Sure.
Or is it hero?
Do I look Greek, Keevers?
Are you just lying to me?
Don't fucking ask a Jew how to pronounce euro. That's
Are you gaslighting?
That's not my responsibility, Keevers. It's not my bailiwick. Ask me how to pronounce yarmulke. it's yarmulke. It's not yarmulke. It's not yarmulke.
Can you spell it? Because most people can't. Can you spell it?
Why would you? Why would you need to spell it? Are you wearing one? You got one to put on? You don't need it.
I've tried to spell yarmulke once.
I don't even have one. I've never had one on my head. I think I got too much hair for it. I think that's why they kicked me out of the Jew. Why I was kicked out of the religion. I got too much hair for the hat. It's too small of a hat for my head.
Yeah. Well, I think they have clips on the inside, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you can pin it on. I think you pin it on like a girl hat, but I'm not sure. I'm totally not sure. I'm completely not sure, but you got to pin it on like a girl hat because there's no way that thing can stay on my fucking head. There's just not a chance. There's not a chance.
I forget what I was saying.
Keeper, I'm not doing a real good job at trimming up this thing on my face. Now my mustache hairs are getting in my mouth all the time. Before we start the show, this is getting real aggravating. I'm going to have to go trim my mustache because it's getting in my mouth while I'm talking. It's real aggravating.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have I'm going to the dentist again. That's why I'm flossing.
I heard that. Are you screwing me on the show this morning? When are you going to the dentist?
So this is how my day. This is how my day was supposed to go today. I had an Amazon Flex shift, and then I had 3 deliver that orders back to back to back at 10:15. I think it started. The first one was 10:15, and they all went. And like my last delivery was by like 11 or something. And it was all going to work out based off of where everything was.
Because some apps actually let you plan your day instead of just being a little slave that just has to jump when they say jump.
Yeah. So
that sounds better to me.
Yeah. People still don't like the tip pools, and I still, like I said, you know what you're going to get. Like you have a lot better of an idea. You can plan. Like my plan was, I was going to work my flex shift, which was $80. I was going to work those 3 apps. Those 3 apps or those 3 orders were going to pay me at least $90 for those 3 orders, and it would have taken me an hour.
Like, that's good. That's good. I'd get out of my chair for that, Keevers.
Yeah. So it would have been $170, and then I would have worked for the 2 hours between the flex and that, and I would have made anywhere from $30 to $40. So I would have been over $200 by 11:30. And then I realized yesterday, shit, I got a dentist appointment at 9 o'clock.
That's like in 21 minutes, Keevers.
Yeah. So I'm not able to make the first one because it's 40 minutes from the dentist. And I'm going to be done the dentist probably at 10. But then what happened was, as I was doing my flex shift, I got a catering order this morning, Starbucks, right after my shift. And well, actually, technically, my shift was supposed to go till 7:45, and my catering order pickup was 7:30. But I finished my shift at 7 o'clock, so my dollars per hour were better than what they originally were because I was able to finish early, 45 minutes early. So I was able to pick that up. So I made roughly 30. I'll make like $32 on that. So, and then I'll still be able to do the other 2 catering orders. So I'll still be right around 200 roughly.
That's pretty good. Yeah. For a short, we're not early in the day.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So there's, here's the thing. There's a lot of, one thing I never did is what you're doing, which is trying to figure out, I never figured out how one could make a portfolio of reasonable business opportunities in the modern day. And certainly like somebody like a fried piece of catfish, way too stupid to give any advice on that. You can't watch a piece of fried catfish doing that shit.
Yeah.
So that's good. I think that's good what you're doing. I think it's interesting.
Oh, and I was I jumped on Necro's Lounge yesterday for like 20 minutes while my son.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing for us to do because then people know that we're crazy.
Yeah.
Because when you come on our show, you got to know we're crazy. We'll fuck you up real hard.
Yeah, but I jumped on and I was talking about some WEF stuff and how I was talking. I made a comment about
World Economic Forum. In other words.
Yeah.
Throwing around those acronyms like you're a big college student there, Keevers, with your beautiful hair.
Yeah.
Thanks. Nice job trying to fool me.
Yeah.
I just woke up. Keevers, you know what time it is here, Keevers?
It's 5:41.
Yeah, it's early. That's early. Yeah. That fucking cat started combing my hair before 5 a.m., Keevers.
What a jerk. You should wear a hat when you're sleeping. Wake up really.
I'm going to start thinking about it. I pull the sheets up over my head. I pull the covers over my head so it can't get to me, though.
Yeah.
I put the covers like right under my head so he can't get his claws in there.
Yeah. But I was talking about, and I was saying how most people, some people can make it happen with one app, but I was talking about how it's.
Yeah, but see, if you make it happen with one app, that app has total control of your fate. Yeah, and if that app has you capped, you're already done before you started, right?
Oh, I know. Now, Instacart, I don't actually, I know for a fact Ship does not cap you like that.
Yeah, Ship seems like pretty transparent, which is see, this is the thing. Is like being transparent is actually easier than AI. AI is real hard, and it's gonna fuck it up, and it's a scam. You can't be fair. If you wanted to be transparent, it's a lot simpler business. You don't have to hire like 100 Harvard graduates to be fair and transparent.
Yeah.
You don't need Harvard graduates for that.
But I was talking, and then Mr. Anderson, you know who Mr. Anderson is?
Who?
So Mr. Anderson, he was he had a channel. It was
No, the answer is no, I don't.
He had a channel with like 30,000 subscribers at some point.
Okay.
And he was on Necro's Lounge, and his icon, it was gray, and it was a guy, I think, doing this.
Okay. All right. Okay. So this person is an icon on the Flexi Lounge. Okay. Or on the Necro Lounge.
Yeah. Well, everyone was icons last night because, you know, they all know each other.
I don't like being an icon so much, Beavers. Yeah. Unless it's a cat. I like being a talking cat.
Yeah. But I mentioned that I was like, it's, you know, I said for most people, you know, you need to multi-app, and he was like, yeah. He was like, I call bullshit. He's like, you know, some markets you can do it, and I'm like, okay, well, I agree. There probably is some places you could. I said, and he goes, what are you doing?
I'm listening to you.
Oh, and he said,
coffee, Beavers. I got to get coffee.
Okay. He said, you know, I'm forced to only use one app right now. I said, well, there's a different thing. I said, you could be forced to, where the hell am I? Am I even going the right way?
Don't get lost.
Yeah, I think I'm going. Have I gone too far? Okay. But I was Delta. No, not Delta. Comfort. Okay, 1.2 miles away. We're good. But he was like, "Yeah, I'm forced to do one app." I was like, "Well, I could see where if you can only use one app, you have to find a way to make it work for you." I said, "But if you have the option to work multiple apps, then you should definitely do that." I said, and then he was talking about like, yeah, and then he started saying something like, how, and then I started talking about like, we started talking about like the pandemic and what happened and how jobs were lost, and he's like, well, if you lost your job during the pandemic and you didn't find anything else so this is my thought on the pandemic. If you lost your job and you didn't at least look, like if you didn't look to get into the gig economy or figure something else out, then you kind of lost yourself. Like you kind of missed out on things. But you know, if you just sat around and collected unemployment just because you didn't want to work, then that's a whole nother story. But he was talking about like, you know, because
and if you were doing things like either looking for work or in the consulting business or something, there wasn't even any work to look for, Keepers.
Yeah. There
wasn't anything to even look for. Like if you were looking for work, so like the only thing you could do is maybe go out and grab some gig work or something.
Yeah.
I mean, this was like this was literally the last thing I thought I would ever do in my entire life, Keepers.
Yeah. Well, especially since you're making a crap ton of money.
But yeah, I mean, at times, but not, you know, not for a long time, because I quit the corporate world a long time ago. I don't even remember when, but it was a while back.
Yeah, but so he had mentioned, like, he said, if you lost your job because of the pandemic, it's because you didn't have the right skills, and you probably shouldn't have been doing it. So I said to him, I said,
that's not true. That's wrong. That's just wrong.
I know. So I said to him, I said, I was the store manager at a jewelry store. And, you know, before the pandemic, I left it. But I said, I still have a lot of contacts in the jewelry business. And I said, there was a lot of people that just couldn't work because they couldn't go to the store. I said, so, you know, people like that struggle. He goes, yeah, but there are just some jobs that, like, you know, that you just, I'm like, he basically told me, he basically said learn to code is basically what he said.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Routes.
That's right, because everybody is cut out for the same thing, and there is unlimited need for people to do things that are already being done by billions of people.
Well, and he was like, you know, people who were in medical field, construction, and all that, like, didn't suffer. I said, okay, but not. And he goes, you could do clerical. I'm like, yeah, but not everyone is going to go do construction. And nomadic gig Sassy was on.
Look at the hair here, Keepers. Look at the hair under the hat. Look at this beautiful mane of unicorn hair.
You look like
you look like a felon. Look like a serial killer in a horror movie.
You look like the doctor from Dr. Frankenstein. You look like Dr. Frankenstein.
You wouldn't want to meet me on a nature trail, though. I look scary enough. My own mom, my mom goes, like, when I walk around, when I go visit and I'm walking around the house I've had, she goes, "Why do you look so scary?" I go, "I don't know." Because you just look so scary. I'm like, "Well, you don't have to be scared. I'm not gonna hurt."
I'm not Antifa with you.
I'm not. I do not take off after my 82-year-old mom. You know, I treat her nice.
But yeah, he was basically like talking about how, basically he was saying that everyone who didn't have the skills to still make money, it's their fault. And I'm like,
oh yeah, well,
yeah, I don't know about that. I said, whose fault it is the government.
The gig economy is when we blame the victims. That's the best.
Well, check this out. Because I got to get into my doctor's appointment. So he was like, I was like, well, whose fault it is the people who created this virus and forced us to have. I said, if not for this, then what?
Right.
I said, if the economy had not been shut down, if this virus that was so deadly, which now more info is coming out that like the actual death tolls are like very, very small from just COVID.
Well, here's the thing: people die all the time.
Yeah,
they do. They always have. It's one of those weird parts of things.
But so I was talking to him. I said it's their fault. He goes, well, no, it's the people who fell for it that's their fault. I said, no,
that's what we think for the gig economy too. If you fell for the gig economy scam, if you fell for DoorDash, it's on you.
Yeah, but I was like, if you're told one thing over and over and over and over and over again for 40 years, if you're told that this is how life, if you're told that, you still need to go to college for things right now, and go get your underwater basket weaving degree,
right,
like, and waste money on that,
right?
Like, if you're told that growing up your whole life for many generations,
and not only that, you weren't even successful. If you didn't go to college, you were the loser. Family, what a loser.
Now it's I'm a strong believer. Unless you're a doctor, an engineer, or a lawyer, you probably don't need to go to college.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of value in going out and getting your MBA anymore because nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares if you're educated. And in fact, a lot of times, if you're educated, they treat you like this. You're like, look at this crazy person who went to school for 12 years. That's ridiculous. Who would do that? That's stupid.
I was talking to a guy last night in TJ Maxx. And he had like a good amount of years of schooling, like, and he had two separate. It was like criminal justice degree in something else, and then something else with it. I said, "Oh, what did you do with that?" He goes, "I'm in sales."
Right. So it used to be, right? It used to be that companies would hire young people out of college and have training programs and invest in them and whatever. So people like the things that aren't even around anymore, like Macy's and department stores and things like that, would take college graduates in and teach them how to run departments of department stores and teach them how to run businesses and manage people and stuff. That was real common, right? Nobody gives a fuck anymore. You ain't gonna be a manager at Macy's no more. Or Byron Frank or all the other 1,000 closed places that have been replaced by Amazon, so you have no local economy keepers. Yeah, your kids could work at an Amazon warehouse though.
That's what I'm thinking.
Can you raise kids that don't have to pee? Can you like so they don't have to pee, or they self-recycle or something? Because you're not allowed to pee if you're an Amazon slave. You don't want that going on. You don't want to sell your.
I'm gonna go inside and go get my
slavery.
I'm going inside to get my teeth worked.
All right, we'll see you in a while. You have a good time. Well, you see how much. Excuse me. You see how much fun that Keever and I have first thing in the morning. I get up and he's already driving around being just crazy, like he always is. And then I dial in, and usually he's going to the dentist on most days to get tortured. So that's real good. We got a guest now. We got a special guest. You're gonna love this one. It's a surprise. I didn't expect him to stop in, but he's here, and so I need to know that you're there. If you're excited about the guest, put any number in the chat between 1 and infinity. 1 and infinity. If you're not excited about the guest, if you don't want the guest, put a 0 or just don't do anything. Either one of those two. Don't do anything or put a 0 if you're not excited about the guest. If you are excited about the guest, put some whole number. Don't do fractions, no decimal points. A whole number, please, between 1 and infinity. Let's have, I'm not just going to sit here. Just going to sit here. I'm telling you, though, it's a real good guest. You probably should put a number, but you don't have to. If you don't, I'm just going to tell the guest you're not interested. That's fine. There's 10 of you in my box. If 10 of you come in my box and nobody's interested, then that's the way it is. That's just the way it is. I can accept it. I can accept the judgment of the people. Now, if Matthew Arredondo was here, I would point out the fact that I got myself a cow cup in honor of Matthew Arredondo, Brownsville, Texas, home of Matthew Arredondo and cows. Population Matthew Arredondo and cows. We do expect that the Keevers will come back to us at some point later in the day. We're excited about it. Nobody's putting numbers in the chat. Well, screw y'all then. I'm sending the guest away. The guest has left the building. That's okay. We'll wait until somebody is just a little bit more interested in the show until we'll do the fun stuff. That's the way it'll be if that's the way you want it. You answered the question by not answering. And when you don't answer the question by not answering, then you get what you get. That's the Dad Dash Show. Now, see, that was a real good conversation with the Keevers. We got so much stuff, man. This is just a wacky world we're in. What do we got? Let's watch this one. Let's watch this one because this is strange. It's always strange. We got a feller who works for the DoorDash who does the coaching of the DoorDash people. He's a coach. He's everything that you would want in somebody to represent a global corporation to the slaves. He's real good at it. He's a professional, and so we're going to check him out. I don't know if we've ever checked out this tremendous individual before, but it's exciting. I'm excited. You're excited. What the hell is going on with this thing? Okay, hold on. Okay, this is going to be real bad. Okay, here we go. Yeah, yeah, share. Got it. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, so this feller, this is somebody called Bentley Coop, and Bentley Coop works for DoorDash. He is the shill of shills, the show of shows, the man of men, Bentley Coop. Now, he's not really a Bentley Coupe. He's not a car. I know that a Bentley is a car and a coupe is a car of a type of a Bentley. Now, he's not a Maserati sedan. There was a guy who was going by Maserati sedan. That was just making fun of the Bentley Coupe. That was Gig Hustler or Rideshare Hustler. Now, something else. My friend Dennis. Now, he was Maserati sedan, but Bentley Coupe here, he's a luxury automobile. This Bentley Coupe because he's from DoorDash. Now, when you get it, sir, we got to just watch this. First, we got ourselves a real good DoorDash commercial.
Door number 3.
Whether we're just getting our footing,
Sarah?
or we're bursting through. And when you deliver with DoorDash, every door that opens
Tacos
can help you reach your goals faster. Because delivering with DoorDash means more opportunities and more money in your pocket. Even from the doors that don't literally open. Sign up in minutes, earn within days.
Wow, that seems like a great opportunity. That seems like a real good opportunity there that you can sign up just in a jiffy and you're walking around smiling, serving friendly people who love you. This seems real good. This seems real good. All right, let's keep going. Okay, sign up for DoorDash. Okay, so I'm going to skip that part because I've already signed up previously.
I tell people this all the time. This job will promise you freedom, but it doesn't necessarily promise you success. Okay. It's up to you as a Dasher to create a strategy that will allow you to reach your goals and ultimately be successful.
Riding through my city with that dash bag.
Bentley Coupe for president. But until then.
Thank you, Bentley.
Oh.
What up? This your boy Bentley Coupe, DoorDash.
Whoops, I'm sorry. Hold on. That was great. Now, see, so
you could go to Grainger.com to find what you need.
So this is what we get here with the Bentley Coupe. Thank you, Bentley. Bentley Coupe for president. Real down earthy, homey delivery. Real nice. But the problem is that that Bentley Coupe is not here on behalf of Dentley Poop. That is a strange looking melon. Is that he could be from Mars? I'm pretty sure this feller's from Mars. That looks like a Martian head, but that's fine. I don't have a problem with Martians. Martians are fine people. Now listen, we're gonna figure out what this feller's doing here somehow. I'm gonna try not to cut him off this time because he's the OG. He's the goat. He's the original. He's the OG goat. He's the goat that was the original goat of the gangster goats.
But it's all the time. This
All
job
the
will
time.
promise you freedom, but it doesn't necessarily promise you success.
So it's going to promise you freedom. You're free, so a job's going to make you free but unsuccessful. Wait a minute. If you're unsuccessful, are you for? Okay, this is good. I like it so far.
It's up to you as a dasher to create a strategy that will allow you to reach your goals and ultimately be successful.
Oh, well, it's up to you to have a strategy to get manipulated by AI. Okay, sure. Right, yeah. Okay.
Riding through my city with that
Bentley.
It's kind of gangster. I love you, Bentley. They always have this weird girl's creepy voice in here, like all sexy, like selling some sex. Selling some sex. Like, are you going to get like sex when you deliver for DoorDash?
Who for president?
Is he going to run for president? Is he really a community leader? Is that what he's saying with this ad? Like, should I say JTB for president? JTB for president. That's how you know I'm not crazy. Me for president. That's how you know.
But until then.
Thank you, Bentley.
Okay, that's sexy, nice. It's going good so far. This guy with the Martian melon, he's going real good so far. It's not bad so far. Oh God.
What up? This your boy Bentley Coupe, Deadass Diaries, T3D, the one-stop shop for tips, tricks, and strategies to help you dominate.
He's got some trips. He's the guy. This is the guy that's still got all the tits. All the tits go to Bentley. Everybody else is tit free. Nobody else got any tits anymore, but Bentley still does. He's everywhere. You just the DoorDash Diaries, the Bentley Coupe. He's the OG, the real deal, straight from DoorDash.
With DoorDash, every job has its challenges, and this job is.
This isn't a job. He's lying to you. It's not a job. It's not a job. It's not even close to a job. It's one contract at a time, but served up by AI that's fleecing you and defrauding you with every individual contract order. So this guy's just lying to you. This guy, Bentley Coupe's just lying to you. He's another liar. Just another liar. Just another corporate liar.
No different. Today, I'm not here to talk to you about those challenges, but more so about the spirit in which you face those challenges with.
Oh, great. He's not going to talk about the challenges, the tits and trips. He's not going to talk about the challenges. He's going to talk to you about the spirit with which you address those challenges, Mary Poppins. You got to show spirit. We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you, Mary Poppins? Bentley's got spirit. Yes, he do. Bentley got spirit. How about you, Mental Metal Mike? Do you have spirit? Yes, we do. It's about the spirit. This is he must be consulting with the Pedro, DoorDash depends, Poopy Pants, Santiago, DoorDash, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago, the Instacart style. He must be consulting with his fellow coach in the world, the Pedro. That's amazing. They're real good together. So it's about your spirit. It's about Mary Poppins. Can you show more spirit while you're delivering? I'm suggesting more tits, more tips, more trips, more spirit. Less complaining.
I got a comment from a very frustrated dasher.
Oh no, he got a comment from a frustrated dasher. That's bad. Look at him. He's probably stressed out now. He worries about the Dashers day and night. He just thinks about the Dashers day and night. He's all hip hoppy. He's got the Charlotte Hornets. He's a goat. He's got scissors for ribbon cutting. He's like a dignitary. He's like a dignitary over here. Dignitary is what he is. It's a Bentley poop
that
dignitary.
echo the sentiments of a lot of other dashers. And I'm hoping
So far he's just talking in word salad. Blah 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 blah. My name's Bentley Coop. Blah 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 blah. Attitude, good, positive. Blah 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 blah. You want to join my cult? Blah 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 blah.
that this video will provide just a little bit of hope and ultimately some practicality.
Hope and practicality. Mary Poppins, we're gonna find some hope and practicality. I just got erect. I'm not trying to overshare, but hope and practicality, man. I'm into it. I'm real excited.
For this dasher and other dashers that feel the same way.
Feeling. It's about feelings. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. Promises I left behind from the way we were. I don't remember. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. I don't remember the rest of the song. It's like a Burt Bacharach song. Anyway, it's about your feelings. It's about your feelers. We're getting our feelers in. Oh, look at him. He's got. Whoa, that's a hip.
So,
oh, Bigfoot Dasher's got feelings. Oh, hi, Bigfoot Dasher. Got your feelings. Feel. So much feelings. Lots of feelings. Feelings. I got feelings too, Bigfoot Dasher. We're all sentient beings. That's amazing. It's amazing. It's like DoorDash invented our feelings. DoorDash is very innovative. They invented our feelings.
I made a video. The name of the video is 4 orders DoorDash drivers should never.
Yeah, there's nothing to look at. I'm being real careful with the Bentley poop because I'm not showing him on the screen because DoorDash will just probably slap. He works for DoorDash, so they'll slap a copyright strike on me and try and take me down like their other employee, dad cash, dad douche, catfish douche, fried catfish. So we're just going to play a little different game right now. We don't have to show Bentley Poop's weird-looking Martian noggin. We can just listen to his stupid words. Because he's stupid as fuck.
The comment that was left, and I'm not even going to call him out, but the comment that was left says, meanwhile, in my market, base pay is usually $2.50.
Meanwhile, in my market, base pay is usually $2.50, and much of my time is 7 miles into nowhere and 7 back. My IR is 37%. I worked 11 hours today, multi-apping with Uber and DoorDash. I made $130, roughly $11 an hour. Holy fuck. That's before expenses, son. 140 miles. I watch these videos constantly, but they do no help in my market at all. Well, that sounds shitty. That sounds like this person's just an app slave. Oh, my goodness. 4 orders DoorDash drivers should never take. So Bentley's going to coach you through the sucking tit, though. He's going to coach you through the sucking hind tit. This boy's a hind tit sucker. This boy's a hind tit sucker. He's going to show you how to fight for that hind tit with a positive attitude of positivity. That's great. That's great. Great.
And much of the time, it's 7 miles into nowhere and then 7 miles back. My AR is 37%. I worked 11 hours today multi-apping with Uber.
Well, AR is real important. AR is just super important.
And DoorDash. I made $130, roughly $11 an hour, over 140 miles. I watch it.
So the person made like $6 an hour probably, or $7 an hour.
Videos consistently, but they do no help in my market.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great feedback. I watch your videos consistently. They don't help me at all. I watch your videos consistently, Bentley, and they do nothing for me. But you got a really nice Martian head. I like your Martian head a lot. It looks real nice like a Martian. Okay, let's find out what else he's got in his mushy little Martian head.
At all. All right, so let's just be completely honest.
Yeah, let's be honest.
This job may not be the right fit for everybody.
Oh.
Probably wouldn't want to be a
It's not the right fit for you if you're a failure. If you're a failure like me, it's not the right fit for you. If you're a failure like Glitch Dash, not the right fit. Not the right fit. Failure like Brian, not the right fit. Oh, I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna peep the Bentley. Bentley's gonna peep too.
garbage man, but you're not beating yourself or other people up about not wanting to be a garbage man.
Okay. All right. This is like a sew shop. If you're a garbage man and you don't like it, don't go beat people up because you don't like being a garbage man. Now, that's real good advice from this Martian feller. That's real good advice from this Martian feller. Excellent advice. Don't go beat people up if you're an unhappy garbage man. He's nailing it so far. He's real smart with that Martian head and his fucked up glasses telling you lies. He's doing real well. Okay, let's keep going.
And it's the exact same thing here. The crucial part here is if you want to be successful, you have to put yourself in the best position to be successful.
Okay, well, that makes sense. So far in the word salad, if you want to be successful, you got to position yourself to be successful. So if you want to get, let's say, screwed up the anus. Okay, you want to get screwed up the anus by a global corporation. You got to put yourself in the best position to be screwed up the anus by a corporate strap-on. And so that's going to be on your hands and knees with your legs spread real wide apart like nugs. You got to squat down, hands and knees, real wide apart, real wide stance. Open up your anus real far. If you want to pop something in there, lube it up a little bit. That's not a bad idea, but you got to get yourself in the right position for success. Yeah, the hot spot. That's where, well, see, if you get yourself in the right position, then the hot spot's right where you drill right into the hot spot. You go straight into the hot spot. So now he's giving us real good advice. You got to position yourself properly. So everybody, if you're a yoga person, maybe like a arching cat back, you can get yourself on your hands and knees, arch your back up real good for the right position. But you got to get yourself in the right position for success. That's important.
And there are several different perspectives in this comment that are.
So there's different perspectives, like the camera could be over here while you're getting taken up the butt by corporations, or the camera could be on that side, could be in front, could be in back. Lots of different positions that you could film this from while you're getting screwed by the corporate butt plug of the DoorDash. Look at this guy. So this guy makes Martian babies. This guy's currently got multiple jobs. He also populates Mars with his giant Martian head.
Are going to put you in positions where you're going to be selling yourself short and ultimately not making it.
See, Bigfoot, this is what I keep telling you. You keep being Bigfoot every day, you're selling yourself short as a Bigfoot. Bentley Coop's giving you the same advice I do, Bigfoot. He's giving you the same advice that I do. You keep selling yourself short with them big feet. You got to get yourself in the right position, Bigfoot.
Any money. So let's go over. I said this once.
So this is real good. We're 2 minutes and 18 seconds in, and so far we've learned that if we're not successful, it's really our fault. Okay.
Say it 1,000 times.
Say it 1,000 times. Say it 2,000. I bet he said, how many videos this motherfucker got? Wait a minute. We got to check this motherfucker out. DoorDash diarrhea. Okay, so DoorDash diarrhea. He's got 500. He's almost got as many videos as Dad Douche, the fried piece of catfish. That's impressive. Almost got as many videos as Dad Douche, the fried piece of catfish. Now he probably got better sponsorship deal than Dad Douche, the fried piece of catfish. I like this. I like this thumbnail here because it looks like gambling. I like that one because it looks like gambling. That's a good one. Looks like a gambling game, like a wheel that I could spin to win something. Oh, algorithm secrets. Well, this is real good. See, I didn't know this. I didn't know he was giving us away algorithm secrets because this is real good. This is why this guy's OG. This is why this guy's OG. You think you know what OG is, like the Pedro, the bitch. Pedro bitch Santiago. Pedro bitch Santiago. Pedro bitch Santiago. Every day we wait for Pedro bitch Santiago to come on the show. Every day, Pedro bitch Santiago hides from us again because he's a bitch coward. All right, let's keep going forward. DoorDash algorithm secrets. Now remember, the Pedro and the Bentley Coupe hang out. They're OGs. They're OGs. They hang. These guys are pals. These guys are both married to the same woman. in the corporate world, DoorDash. They both. This is unicorn banging. Sometimes Pedro bangs the DoorDash. Sometimes Bentley bangs the DoorDash. Sometimes the DoorDash bangs Bentley. Sometimes Bentley bangs the DoorDash. It's a wild thing when you get in there in the corporate unicorn orgies. It's real big. It's a lot of stuff. Now listen, DoorDash algorithm secret a year ago. See, he should put out some of those today after Glitchgate. He should put out some new Glitchgate algorithm secrets. That would be real good. Like, how do you work the algorithm with the glitch? That would be good. No, I'm not taking that order. 4 orders DoorDash drivers will never take. Well, it seems like he's got credibility because sometimes he sells you like it's not all perfect. Sometimes you got to just eat dog shit, and you go, well, this guy really understands me. He looks real cool. Wait a minute. This looks nefarious. This looks like he wants to finger me. Looks like you'd give me 2 in the DoorDash right there, 2 in the Pedro. I'm not into that, Bentley. You keep those 2 fingers to yourself and don't look at me like that with your giant Martian noggin. That's from 4 years ago, so he's only offering me to be fingered 4 years ago. But I bet it's still good. I bet you can still activate a red card. So that's probably still a real good video. 117,000 views. Look at how many people learned how to make a phone call or fill out a web from this genius OG goat. Oh, this is good. Now, see, time is money. If time was money, you wouldn't do a gig economy because your time's being wasted, and your time isn't money in the gig economy. What is this guy doing? Who is this? Is this a sew shop? Is this just a sew shop? This makes no sense whatsoever. Not knowing this cost me $1,000. Is that like that Eli feller going like, not being popular cost me $500,000? Not being popular cost me $500,000 and I want it back. Not being popular cost me $1 million and I want it back. Yeah, I'd rather do anything. I would rather not be around than act like a corporate asshole. They're Bigfooters. I got better stuff to do after I'm dead than do this. I'm positive of it. I'm positive of it. Up to $25. Well, up to 3 programs that pay DoorDash drivers more. Well, we know how great those programs are. Look at this feller. Such good program. Oh, Top Dasher. Top Dasher is one of the top 2 programs. I wonder what number 1 is. God could only imagine what number 1 is. Oh, Fat Bike E-Review. This guy's such a real human being. He's such a real human being. He's such an OG. He's such a Martian-headed OG real human being. I love it. I love it. 500 videos. Oh, he's got a PayPal. So if you don't think DoorDash is paying this fella enough money, you just go pay him more. You go pay him more because DoorDash ain't giving him enough to work for DoorDash and lie to you. That's real good. That's real creepy. That's real strange. Okay. Well, sure. It's the Bentley poop. It's the spent flea poop. Spent flea poop, I think is what his real name is. Spent flea poop. Spent flea poop. Videos. Spent flea poop. Spent flea poop videos. It's not for the weak. It's for the strong. Are you strong enough to DoorDash? Are you strong enough to be my dasher? Lie to me. I promise I'll believe. Lie to me. But please don't leave, Bentley. Are you strong enough to be my dasher? Are you strong enough to carry a Happy Meal? Are you strong enough to have a head that looks like a Martian? Are you strong enough to support that Martian head with a neck that's about as big as JTB's pinky? Are you strong enough to be my Bentley coupe? It's not for the weak. Look, this ain't for the weak. It's not for the weak. It's for the strong. Are you weak? Are you strong? Weak? Strong? Don't be weak. Don't be strong. Yeah, I'm tuning up. I'm tuning up. That's right. Don't be weak. Be strong. Don't be weak. Not strong. Be strong, not weak. Bigfoot. You got to remember,
One simple
Bentley Coupe says you should be strong. Bigfoot, you got to be strong for Bentley. You got to be strong for your hero, Bentley Coupe, who gives you the best financial advice in the gig economy of DoorDash. Let's see what else Bentley's got to tell us. Bentley's a swell feller, smell feller, a well smeller. Spent Flea Poop. Spent Flea Poop is a professional gig economy professional.
Get $1 million more. Okay. The number one thing that you need to pay attention to is going to be your acceptance rate. I know that you work by yourself, or maybe you have somebody in.
Okay, I get it. So this is 13 hours ago. So the number one thing that you have to worry about is your acceptance rate. I hope that Glitch Dash is watching this, because the number one thing, that's AR, acceptance rate. That's the number one thing you got to worry about from the Spent Flea Poop. Spent Flea Poop says, Spent Flea Poop says, number one, acceptance rate. Now listen, I know you're going to have to accept orders that make you a slave, but this is for your own good. This is for your own good, Bigfoot. It's for your own good that we're going to ask you to accept money-losing orders. You're going to understand later, but right now you got to trust my financial advice. I wouldn't be here working directly for DoorDash lying to you if I didn't mean it.
In the car with you, and it can be really easy for you to think that you are working alone.
You're never alone. You're never alone. When you walk, join your hands with Bentley Coupe, and you'll never walk alone. When you're walking side by side with Bentley Coupe and you see the other footprints in the sand, you're never walking alone, because Bentley Coupe is with you, walking in the sand with you like God, because he works for your omnipotent God, DoorDash, and he says you should lose money and be a slave.
Especially with the title independent contractor.
Oh, yeah, it's your title. You got to worry about the titles. Now, look, if there's anything you join the gig economy for, it's for a prestigious title. Look, I know single one of us wanted to own our own business, be a prestigious business owner, be a job creator like Bentley Poop, like Spent Flea Poop. Now, I don't want to take this guy's argument apart, because he's doing real well so far. I don't want to be mean to the Spent Flea Poop, but listen, this guy's giving us solid advice. Pay attention.
But in all actuality, you are really competing with every other dasher that is available in your current market right here, right now. And
ooh, man, you're in competition. You better accept everything. You better accept everything if you want to win. This is good advice he's giving you. You're in competition, and acceptance rate's the most important thing. He wouldn't tell you that for no reason. And of course, the glitch still works. Spent Flea Poop, he's an honest man. Spent Flea Poop gets his glitching in the honest way. Spent Flea Poop's about telling it to you straight out of the Spent Flea Poop Martian mouth. This fellow populated an entire planet with that fucking head.
you're competing with the current metrics that you have. If you're dashing in 2023 or beyond, and you have a trash AR, you can
who's got a trash AR? Now, first of all, if you are competing beyond 2023 right now, if you have jumped the space-time continuum like Spent Flea Poop, who currently lives on Mars, we're going to need a poll on this. We're going to need a fact check. Dashing now would be a good option. Never an option. In future with Martian head. Flea. Martian head poop. I don't know what his name is. Okay. And then, so are you dashing now, never, into future? You could be dashing in the past. I'm in the past. Okay. So we're going to take a poll. What space time continuum is you dashing at? Dashing in. Okay, we're going to start the poll. We've got ourselves a poll. This is a good poll. It's an important poll. We need to know because there's a lot going on here. I could be confused with what's going on. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, is somebody's actually dashing in the future with Martian head poop? How is it? Does it get better or does it keep getting worse? Does it keep getting shitified or does it improve? I never counted on improving, but if it improves, that'd be real good. You should let us know. Maybe we'll stick with it. Stick with the whole project over there with the spent flea poop. Now, see, if I had myself a sock account, I'd want to vote in this, and I would certainly want to be in the future. I'd want to know what was going on in the future so I could keep ahead of the competition, which is you. And by the way, since you were my competition, I'm going to stop giving you decent information. Now I'm going to run a sew shop on you because I want to be a poverty pimp like Zach drives money trains. So yeah, there's a lot going on. See, there's subplots. It gets so confusing. That's why you got to keep up on the show. You got to keep up on the show. We're in multiple space-time continuums. We have multiple gurus. We have multiple cult leaders. We have people with Martian heads. This shit is all over the fucking place. It's all over the fucking place. So now let's read the screen from our hero, Spent Flea Poop. From our hero, Spent Flea Poop, he says, if you are going to dash in 2023 beyond, if you have a trash AR, you are probably going to get trash horse. Probably. Not for sure, though. Not for sure, but probably. I got plausible deniability on the probably. You could, maybe not, but maybe. You never know. You never know. Could, maybe, don't know. Maybe not. Possibly. Maybe not. You don't know. It's hard to say. But you might want to keep an eye on that acceptance rate and be afraid of your competition. That's number one. Everybody is out to get you. Don't talk to anybody. Don't talk to your fellow drivers. Don't share any information because they're your fucking competition and they need to die. They need to go. They need to get the fuck out. Them other drivers. You got to hate them and you got to know you hate them before you even see them. Now, this man's giving us good advice. Let's keep listening to the Martian-headed Spent Flea Poop. Oh, this is real good.
Expect to get trash orders. Shout out to Dash and Trader. You better come up off of that 17%.
Oh,
my boy.
wow. Dash and Trader got himself a shout out.
No,
that's
you ain't
awesome.
getting no bread. A trash AR, you can expect to get trash orders. Shout out to Dash and Trader. AR, you can expect to get trash orders and metrics that you have. If you're dashing in 2023 or beyond and you have a trash AR, you can expect to get trash orders. Shout out to Dash and Trader. You better come up off of that 17%, my boy, because I know you ain't getting no bread like that.
Oh.
This is a competition, and DoorDash is matching the best paying orders with the best dashers.
Prove it.
And they've been telling us this for at least 2 years now.
And they've been lying.
Number two is a serious pet peeve of mine. And to be completely honest, this pisses
now he's getting peeved. Now he's getting peeved.
Competition and no bread. Dash and Trader. Market. But in all actuality, you are really competing with every other dasher that is available in your current market.
Wow.
Right here, right now.
Man, I hate you so much. I hate you.
Current
metrics fuck you guys.
You have.
Fuck you all.
If you're dashing in 2023 or beyond, and you have a trash AR, you can expect to get trash orders.
Okay.
Shout
How
out
does
to
he know?
Dash and Trader. You better come up off of that 17%.
How does he know? How does Bentley Poop know so much? Is it because the different space-time continuum on Mars with his fucking giant Martian melon head? Could be. It could be.
My boy, because I know you ain't getting no bread like.
Sounds like he and Dash and Traders are bros, just talking shop. Like they each got a way to skin that cat because they don't like cats. Probably Martians, I think, eat cats if I remember correctly from the movies. This guy probably eats cats too. He's a chupacabra, a Martian chupacabra, probably a cat eater, cat eating Martian chupacabra. He certainly wants to eat you. He's a cannibal. He's a cannibalistic little fucking Martian. That guy. Spent flea poop.
This is a competition, and
Competition, please, no wagering.
is matching the best paying orders
The best
with the best dashers.
The best.
And they've been telling us this for at least 2 years now.
2 years.
Number 2 is a serious pet peeve of mine, and to be completely honest, this pisses me off.
Now he's angry.
Okay.
Wait a minute. This pisses him off the most. Anybody want to guess what it is? What do you think pisses him off the most? I'm going to take a guess because I don't know. What do you think pisses him off the most? Put it in the chat if you think you know what pisses the Bentley Coop Martian head off. I got no fucking idea. Let's see. So number 1 acceptance rate. How about people? I got it. Okay, here's a real guess. This is a real guess, and I don't know. I'm going to guess what pisses him off the most is people that don't want to do shopping pays. People that don't want to use their red card and use shopping pays. That's a real good guess. That's a real good guess. It's a good guess. Headaches maybe piss him off. Okay, Bigfoot Dasher's guessing on the headaches. I'm guessing that he doesn't like it when people don't do the shopping pays with that red card.
And hopefully, so that I don't offend anybody or make anybody mad.
He don't want to offend us or make us mad. That's nice.
I'm just gonna call it a skewed presentation. But when we look at the comment, this gentleman says that the base pay of the order is $2.50.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what order he's talking
I was
about,
wrong.
and it may not have had a tip on it. So it could be right. It could be just simply an order where it's $2.50. But in 60 to 70% of these situations, to be
60 to 70%, somewhere around 60 to 70% if you got yourself a spreadsheet. So when you're plugging your orders into the spreadsheet, somewhere around 60, 70%, Bentley said, Spentflea Poop says.
Completely honest with you, you're not gonna know what the base pay is until you actually accept and
Right, because it's gambling. You won't know what it is until you actually accept it because it's gambling. And Bentley wants to remind you it's gambling.
and complete the order. That is the one question that I have, and that was the one thing that was left out in this statement is what was the tip? When we assess the order, we have to stop trying to separate the base pay from the tip when we get paid both.
Well, now, see, as a cat here, this is I agree with him on this. The base pay and tip don't matter. The only thing that matters is the total amount. So Bentley actually just told us something useful. Spentflea Poop actually just said something true. That's amazing. That's amazing. The only thing that matters is total. Now, he's saying it because he doesn't want you to focus on the dog shit base pay, and he wants you to focus on the tip. He's telling you the truth for the wrong reasons, but he is telling you the truth for a second, which is kind of nice.
When you are assessing an order, you need to assess it for the total amount that you are looking at on the screen when the order is presented to you. actually doing this job, you are already going to turn down orders from restaurants that you don't want to go to, distances that you don't want to travel, and maybe even areas or neighborhoods that you don't want to travel to as well. Doing this is going to naturally shrink the available orders that you have. Being hyper-focused solely on the tip or the base pay is going to shrink those orders that are available for you even further, causing you to have to work longer hours and make less money. Number 3 is another one that kind of pisses me off. It's definitely another skewed presentation. All right, so the comment says that he has to go 7 miles out and 7 miles back. This is an old perception. All right, let's just think about this.
Well, this is just real good stuff. Obviously, from the spent flea poop. It's real useful from this marshmallow head. Well, Keevers, how's the gig life and chug?
It's great. I missed out on both my catering orders because it took too long.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, and then I gotta go to the DMV, so I'm on for a little bit, and then I'll be back on after.
Did your DMV take appointments, or they make you stand in number?
Both. I think I can just walk in. I remember what I did last time. I think I walked in.
How was the torture? Was your mom happy? Did it hurt a lot?
Yeah. I had to go to the bathroom a few times, and not because I had to pee, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Pedro's into S&M too. You should chat with him about it next time you go on his show.
Yeah. Well, I'll talk with them about it.
There ain't gonna be no next time, son. I don't know. I think you may be persona non grata, but you never know. You hang out with the wrong people.
Yeah, I might.
Yeah.
I'll meet him in Cleveland on a nature trail.
Yeah, well, go to Cleveland. Go to Cleveland. So we've been spent flea poop who is obsessed with AR.
Yeah.
He loves it.
Yeah.
He's got a Martian head.
He does.
I'm afraid he'd try and eat cats like the Martians in the movies. I'm afraid to let him get near my cat. All right, we're gonna go do more spent flea poop while you're being a delivery guy, and we'll watch you be a delivery guy.
Amount that you are looking at on the screen when the order is presented to you. Actually doing this job, you are already going to turn down orders from restaurants that you don't want to go to, distances that you don't want to travel, and maybe even areas or neighborhoods that you don't want to.
You got so much flexibility, Keevers.
Until you actually accept and complete the order. That is the one question that I have, and that was the one thing that was left out in this statement.
He's a real analyst.
What was the tip? When we assess the order, we have to stop trying to separate the base pay from the tip when we get paid both. When you are assessing an order, you need to assess it for the...
Well, you get paid both if you get both, Keevers. You don't get paid both if you don't get both. But if you do get both, then it don't matter. But you're gambling, so you don't know if you get both.
True.
It's a matrices, which is the plural of matrix. If you got more than one matrix, it's matrices.
Yeah.
With a C rather than an X.
So I've come to the conclusion that, we all know. Oh, he used to dash. He doesn't dash anymore. He doesn't need to.
Did he used to dash? I mean, look, man, the guy's a DoorDash employee. I mean, I suppose he dashed, maybe.
He wasn't always, though. He wasn't always. He did used to dash.
Really? I don't know. I suppose. I don't know how far you talking about. Like when Dino the dinosaur roamed the earth.
I started watching him when he had like 8,000 subs.
Okay. All right. Oh, so you're a spent flea poop aficionado then?
I remember he was.
Have you ever thought of naming yourself out after cars and models? Is that why you did Gig Chug and Thud? Gig Chug and Tud? Is you're trying to be like the spent flea poop?
Yeah.
You should have done like Honda Accord though.
Yeah.
Honda Accord or Toyota Camry.
I mean, at least what you can say about him is he actually, when he was originally giving out tips and tricks, they were actually tips and tricks. Nobody else was giving them.
So he gave out. So that's good. So he gave out the tips and tricks when there were actual tips and tricks to be had.
Because he was the only one putting them out.
No, he's an OG. So then they hired him and taught him to lie. Then.
Maybe, I guess so. He wasn't.
Yeah. Well, he says AR is the most important thing. He says AR is number one, Keevers.
I mean, I don't fully disagree with him. Like, I see a difference in the type of orders I get, or in the frequency. I do. Oh shit.
Do you? But do you? I mean, you think you do. It's a narrative, but do you really? Because you're a market of one, Keevers. You think you do, but it could just be the algorithm making you believe that you do. What'd you do? Just pass a turn or run over another couple of high school kids?
No, I forgot.
If you ran over any kids, you wouldn't be upset. You don't get upset when you run over the kids.
This is just the worst, like, intersection. Like, you can't. There's no left light, and you have to go like half a mile to take a U-turn.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. But yeah, let me finish. So, I actually think.
Yeah.
Obviously, he doesn't dash anymore. If he does, it's random, like for 2 minutes.
Well, it's he's a TV. He's a ad host. He's an advertising host for DoorDash.
Yeah.
That's what he is. It's not nobody lying. He's not lying about it. At least he's the only honest one. At least he fucking tells you he works for DoorDash and then gives you shitty advice.
Well, and here's the thing, and I don't. People said he worked for DoorDash way before he actually did. I think there was a point where what do you got? What are you doing?
It's Nugs. Nugs stopped by with Kayla. It's Nugs and Kayla. Okay. They're going to talk to us later.
Oh, okay.
They're real excited. They're real excited, and they're just. Well, hey Kevin. Hey Kevin, it's Nugs.
But
Kevin, it's Nugs. Don't ignore me, man. I know we were never bros, but come on, man. Bros before hoes.
I think Mike actually, or Matt, whoever it is, I think he might actually do some work.
Matt,
Mark. Yeah.
Well, Mark's still in the closet, but you're saying Matt as Mike actually does some dashing now?
I think they do some work. Because the way he talks about it, like when Mike at least talks about it,
right?
He doesn't sound like he's, I don't know.
So you trust? You think Matt? Well, look now. The Mike did have his DoorDash decommissioned for like damn near like 2 years or something. He hadn't been a Dasher, year and a half, whatever. He hadn't been a Dasher for a long time. But Mike, the persona of Mike, the Mike character, got his dashing account back. And so I believe that Matt is probably doing some occasional dashes at Mike for filming, and then Mike probably is there directing the action.
Yeah, well, they did do a ride along where Mike, I didn't watch it, but Mike was with Matt as he was doing dashes.
At the same time?
Yeah.
How do you know it wasn't Mark? How do you know they didn't slip Mark in?
That's
true. The question. See, because I don't think Mike's ever going to come out of hiding again. I think that was Mark. That might have been. I just missed it, but that might have been Mark.
Could have been.
See, this is you don't. Nothing is what it seems in the global gig economy, corporate cabal, and fraudulent AI scheme keepers.
Well, and you know what?
Everything is different.
This is why Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin is so important, because nobody else is going to cover this.
Nobody else even cares. Nobody else even fucking cares is the best part. Literally nobody cares. Well, so that's what Dashing Trader goes into Glitch Dash's chat and tells him nobody cares, and then stays around. to prove that nobody cares.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
nobody
it's
cares.
funny because yesterday he came into it saying, there's only 8 people, I'm out. When there was actually 15 people at that time.
Yeah, well, there's about 8 people here.
Okay. Well,
man, we got some great news. We got some great news. Sam Lee tested negative for all STDs, but he still does have pain in his testicles. That's great news, Sam. We're sorry about the pain in your testicles, but God bless you and your negative STD test, Sammers. Go stick amateur. Stay amateur. If you stay amateur, you got less chance of injury in the lower weight class.
Just keep banging those hookers. You're good to go.
All right, Kevin says keep banging the sex workers. I say go amateur, but you got 2 different advice. Now, Kevin's a married man, so of course he's banging the hookers. We're sorry. I guess is that what you were doing at the dentist this morning, Peters?
Yeah. I was getting banged for sure. My forehead is numb right here.
Well, I hear those dentists are fucking perverts. We don't know what could have happened. You were under the sauce over there.
Yeah, I was there on Halloween, and my dentist was dressed as Jeffrey Epstein.
That's great. So so that's what is that where he is? Is that his undercover new identity? Is he a dentist? He's a dentist now. That's good. That's good. Well, he deserves a break today.
Yeah.
He deserves a break.
Look,
Keepers, when you live your life as a rich person, you can't deal with prison. People like us, we do fine in prison. But if you live your life as a billionaire or like with the billionaire class, you really can't live in prison. It's not fair.
Wait. Are you saying that you believe he actually killed himself?
Oh no, he's dead. It's just not fair. It's just
no. I know he's dead, but do you believe he killed himself?
I don't really think about it. I just think he's dead.
I need an answer.
Yeah, but I don't think about those things. I don't think about stupid shit that don't matter. Dead people are dead. Once you're dead, it don't matter anymore.
Huh.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Very interesting.
Yeah, he's dead. But he can't molest any other children, which is good.
Yeah. But Bill Clinton still can, and Hillary, and all the politicians.
I have not seen this movie. Have you seen the movie with that beautiful lady, Jennifer Aniston, from called Horrible Bosses? Should I watch it? Should I watch it? Would it make me laugh?
Yeah, don't watch it with like your parents in the room or like your.
I don't watch Keevers. Listen to me. I don't watch anything with my parents in the room. They're 82, Keevers. Okay. I don't even watch anything with my parents in the room ever.
So
it's not. You just don't do that.
Jennifer Aniston is a dentist, and
she's real pretty. She's a real pretty dentist, right? She's like one with real pretty.
She's Charlie's dentist, or no, she's Charlie's boss.
Nice.
And she like the reason why he wants
Charlie from Always Sunny, Charlie Day from Always Sunny, right?
Sorry, what?
Is it Charlie Day from Always Sunny? Is that what you're talking about? Charlie Day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know the premise of the movie at all?
No. It sounds like it's about a horrible boss that's a real sexy woman.
No. So it's 3 people. It's the guy from Ozark.
We're gonna watch the trailer, Keevers. Stop talking. We're gonna watch the trailer because you're doing a terrible job of explaining this.
Watch the trailer right now. Let's end this stupid video.
We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it mostly because you're sucking hind tit there, Keevers.
I can't talk right now.
Okay. You were at the dentist. That's right. I forgot you were being tortured.
I'm trying not to bite my tongue and drool on myself. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Don't be like Kayla. Don't just wash yourself. You get a permanent drooling condition.
All right. Type it in your YouTube right now.
Oh, it's in there. It's in there. Horrible bosses. We could buy it or rent it. Now, what we want is we want the. We want the, what do you call it? We want the trailer. I don't want scenes. I want the trailer. Okay, here's the trailer.
You want it? It's 8:15 a.m. It's 18-year-old Scott. If you want a promotion, you gotta earn it.
Did I tell you that Harkin tricked me into having a drink at 8 o'clock this morning?
Unless your boss isn't sexually harassing you.
See if this thing is working. Oh!
I can make out our little friend right there.
Stop it.
Ooh, Shabbat Shalom. Somebody's circumcised.
You know, yours doesn't sound that bad.
We need to trim some of the fat. What do you mean by trim the fat? I want you to fire the fat people. You can start with Large Marge. Marge, can you come in here, please?
What? I thought he was going to give you a promotion.
Yeah, no, he is.
I have decided who I want to be our new vice president of sales. Me.
What did you say?
Nick, please, we're in the middle of a meeting.
Sorry.
That's all right. I'll just attribute this to your drinking problem.
You would have to admit our lives would be easier if our bosses weren't alive. You can fire Professor Xavier. You mean Hank? Creeps me out, rolling around all day in a special little secret chair.
I don't care how bad our bosses are. We're not murderers.
This little sweetheart right here
My fiance.
is going to get a peek at my little photo album.
You did all this while I was unconscious?
That's my favorite.
I'm in! Let's kill this bitch! We gotta hire a professional.
Does anyone here kill people for money? I'm gonna be your murder consultant. Word. You wanna pull off a brilliant murder? It's gotta look like it's an accident. Ah! You gotta be smart.
It's gotta be worth what, 15,000? I feel like everything's gonna work out. Look how fast I'm picking out this crap, you know? I'm moving like super fast. I can't even feel my nose.
Find them vulnerable. Peanuts?
That was a peanut butter sandwich. Are you not good with peanuts?
Whoa, whoa, look at this.
What about little jabs? Little jabs?
My boss, who we're planning to kill, is dying in front of you and you saved his life?
Well, that sounds bad when you say it like that.
I was surveilling your boss. She's incredibly
Don't
hot.
talk about how hot she is.
She makes herself a little snack. A popsicle, a banana, and finally, a hot dog. And eating them in that weird order, that's not a proper meal. It's cold to hot.
I can crush you anytime I want.
Explain why you doing 61 in a 25 zone.
I was drag racing.
In a Prius.
I don't win a lot.
Wow, yeah, that looks real good. That looks
It's
real
fucking
good.
hilarious. Did
Well,
they
you know, the best thing I've seen all morning was that Jennifer Aniston. That looked great. That looked real good. That looked really great to old Dad Dash. That was amazing.
did they block out what's his name's name? Kevin Spacey's?
I don't know. Did they?
Go back to the end of the trailer where they're naming.
Yeah, he's a real scumbag. Now that's a predator right there. That Kevin Spacey feller. He's a predator.
Yeah, he likes little boys.
Oh Jesus Christ, man! He'll have you killed or something.
Well, that's a good
People
spot to put it on.
disappear. This is satire. This is satire, of course. Yeah, the Jennifer Aniston scene is the one to repeat. She's real good in that one. Charlie Day, Jason Sudeikis, funny man. Jennifer Aniston looking spectacular. Colin Farrell. Oh! No, they didn't buy. There he is. He looks scary too. He looks like the real Kevin Spacey. That's the Kevin Spacey you don't ever want to fucking see. That's the last face you see before you die, Keevers. That's the last face. That's the last face you see before you die.
Motherfucker Jones. Yeah. That's Jamie Foxx's
Yeah,
character
he's
right
a
there.
scary.
It's called Motherfucker Jones.
That's a scary character. That's Kevin Spacey. I'd rather meet the Pedro than that Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
Kevin Spacey's kind of a bitch like Pedro.
Yeah. Pedro didn't touch children, so I guess.
Not as far as we know. As far as we know. He's a real creepy motherfucker, but we don't think any of that stuff. Well, that was great. That was a real good trailer. That was a real good trailer.
Yeah.
I should watch
It's
more.
worth it to go on. It's worth it to torrent that. Which we wouldn't do because that's illegal.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do that, Keevers, but I'll tell you, I'm going to do more research on that Jennifer Aniston, more background.
Double-handed research?
I don't know. I don't know how many hands it's going to take. I don't know. But she's real interesting character. I like it.
Yeah, I'm biting my tongue. It feels right. I feel like I taste blood, but I don't know if I am.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
I don't think so.
Let's finish off the spent flea poop, Keevers, so that we can move forward with our day.
Okay.
All right. All right, spent flea poop looks like that.
This statement is, what was the tip? When we assess the order, we have to stop trying to separate the base pay from the tip when we get paid both. When you are assessing an order, you need to assess it for the total amount that you are looking at on the screen when the order is presented to you. Naturally, doing this job, you are already going to turn down orders from restaurants that you don't want to go to, distances that you don't.
Keever, it's not a job. It's not a job. He's got to quit calling it a job. It's not a job, Kevin. It's not even. It's not even remotely a job. It's nothing like
He
a
said
job.
when you're actually doing the job, coming from someone who doesn't do the job anymore.
Right, but it's not a job. It's not a job.
Yeah.
If you think of it as a job, you're doing it wrong.
What would you classify it? If you know, it's not a job if you're not an independent contractor.
Well, it's not even that. But
Besides
he's
that,
telling you about
slavery.
DoorDash. DoorDash is just a task at a time doled out by AI. It's nothing. It's just a task, is what it is. It's just a task filled out by AI. That's all it is. It's not a job. It's not a career. It's not an independent contractor. It's a task at a time. It's one fraudulent contact at a time from AI. That's what AI. That's what DoorDash is. One fraudulent contract at a time. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just all. I can't make it more. I'd love to tell you a better story, but it's just nothing more than that.
I look at it as a tool.
Well, no, Bentley Coop's a tool. DoorDash is an AI program. Yeah, it's an AI program. That's all it is. Don't get confused. It's not a tool. A tool is a hammer. Now, a tool would also be versatile. You can only use DoorDash in the DoorDash world. 90% of your world out there isn't covered in DoorDash. They're just giving you a subset of the world and telling you it's the world, and you're believing them, Kevin. If you're being real dumb, are you being stupid this morning, Keevers? Is that what we're getting at? Do you have brain damage from the dentist that we need to get through?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the Millers Mental, Mike. We're the Millers. That was real funny. That was real funny. And Jennifer Aniston looked spectacular in that movie. Jennifer Aniston looked great. Just great. Real great in that movie. Top notch. Kevin Keevers gives her the thumbs up as well. Whoop, I accidentally cut off the Keevers. Didn't mean to do that. I just meant to mute him because his car noise is loud. Now listen, on the We're the Millers, that was funny. I liked it. He gave it the thumbs up. I don't remember else. So let's listen to some spent flea poop again. It ain't a job. It's not a job. Don't anybody fucking call it a job around here. I'm gonna jump at you like a chupacabra.
Don't want to travel, and maybe even areas or neighborhoods that you don't want to travel to as well. Doing this is going to naturally shrink the available orders that you have. Being hyper-focused solely on the tip or the base pay is going to shrink those orders that are available for you even further, causing you to have to work longer hours and make less money. Number 3 is another one that kind of pisses me off. It's definitely another skewed presentation. All right, so the comment says that he has to go 7 miles out and 7 miles back. This is an old perception. All right, let's just think about this logically in a practical format, just really quickly. Okay, so for you to think that you're gonna have to return to the very place that you were standing or that you were driving after you complete your order before you can get another order is probably a stretch, to say the least. Now, previously, we've seen situations where people have had to deliver outside of their zone and maybe have to get back to their zone or closer to their zone before they got another order. But here recently, with taking some of these longer orders, and I'm going to say some, okay, taking some of these longer orders, I've seen situations where you take the longer order and then on the way back, they send you an order that's actually coming back into your zone, which is going to decrease those dead miles. It's really just going to negate it altogether because you're going to be getting paid to travel back into your zone.
No, not really. Not really. If you would have traveled, not left your zone, then you wouldn't have to be paid to get travel to your zone. You're not really getting paid to travel to your zone. You're not getting paid by the mile, spent flea poop. This is real inaccurate. That was real inaccurate, Kevin, what he just told us. That was real inaccurate. That was very inaccurate, what he just told us. Very inaccurate. It's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. I can't hear you, Keevers, but if you, I'm not muted. I didn't mute you. You muted you, but that's fine. You can do that. You can play that game.
No risk, no reward.
We can't hear you.
And
We
2,
can't hear you.
if what you're doing right now isn't working, then why not try something new, see how that
Not
works out
me.
for
It's
you.
you.
And then if it
Not
doesn't
me.
work and you want to go back to what you were doing previously, you have the freedom to do so.
Do you have the freedom to go back to what you were doing previously, or is it now gone? It could be just gone. What you did previously could be gone.
I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K, right? Because at this point, I feel
Oh,
like I'm
no.
here to uplift. I'm here to.
Oh, no. He's thinking about changing his name to Coach. This is terrible. This is terrible. Kevin's melting down. Kevin, your speaker broke. You're so upset by this news that Coach Bentley's becoming Coach something, Coach K. Is he going to be the head coach at Duke now? I have no fucking idea what's going on here, Keevers. This is real strange. Who looks like your Uncle Frank? Bigfoot Dasher does, or I do? Roadie order. You guys and gals have a good drive safe, Bigfoot Dasher. We'll talk to you soon, my brother. We love you, Bigfooty. We love you, Footer. Mental Metal Mike. Somebody looks like his Uncle Frank, but we're not sure yet because there's at least 3 men on this stream who could look like his Uncle Frank. He may be talking to Mary Poppins. It's possible Mary Poppins looks like his Uncle Frank. It's possible. We don't know. We don't know. Vartan could look like his Uncle Frank. Saturn could look like his Uncle Frank. Oh, wait. BD? Oh, Bigfoot Dasher looks like his Uncle Frank. Okay, BD looks like his Uncle Frank. Well, I'm glad it's not. I'm glad your Uncle Frank doesn't look like Mary Poppins. Probably okay. He doesn't look like me or Keevers. It's wonderful. He looks like that Bigfoot fella. We love that. We love ourselves some Bigfoot. Kevin's trying to figure out why he's so screwed up.
Motivate, and I'm here to push you. I'm not going to give up on you, and I'm not going to allow you to give up on yourself or sell yourself.
Don't give up, Kevin. We're proud of who you are. Don't give up, Kevin. We know you can make it good. Don't give up. We know the gig economy is the place where you belong. You might be part Bigfoot. Yeah, we're all part Bigfoot. Well, you know, if you stick your finger up Bigfoot's anus, it's 98.6 metal Mike. You stick your finger up a Dasher's anus, same temperature, 98.6. Yeah, yeah, they're a bunch of dipshits, V. They just really are a bunch of gnarly little dipshits for some reason. I don't understand it, but they are just gnarly little dipshits. But we'll keep persevering. Bentley Spent Flea Poop says, "Don't quit, don't give up."
Yourself short. This is going to bring me to my very last point. Watching these videos at this point, I feel like I'm here to uplift, I'm here to motivate, and I'm here to push you. I'm not going to give up on you, and I'm not going to allow you to give up on yourself or sell yourself short.
Okay.
This is going to bring me to my very last point. Give up. Why not try something new? To be completely honest, 1, no risk, no reward, and 2,
gamble.
If what you're doing right now isn't working, then why not try something new? See how it works out for you.
Sure, try DoorDash. Just see what happens. You can always unDoorDash yourself after you ruin your car. You can just undo it. You can just go back in time, skip the space-time continuum, just jump backwards in time. It'll work fine. 98.7. Nice, nice, nice. That's a good one. I assume you took that. I assume that's rectal mental, Mike. Let me know if it's not.
For you, and then if it
Yep,
doesn't work and you want to go back to what you were doing previously,
you can just go back.
Have the freedom to do so.
You're free.
I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K, right? Because at this point, I feel like I'm here to uplift. I'm here. I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K. And you want to go back to what you were doing previously, you have the freedom to do so. I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K, right? Because at this point, I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K, right? Because at this point, I feel like I'm here, right?
I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K. Right? Because at this point, I feel like I'm here to uplift. I'm here to motivate, and I'm here to push. I'm not gonna give up on you, and I'm not gonna allow you to give up on yourself or sell yourself short. This is your I'm here uplift. At your age, I'm not to your center is this two things fit you have you to alright. That's it. You made it this far in the video. I'm here to push this way, and I'm thinking. I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K. Right? Because at this point, I feel like I'm here to uplift. I'm here to motivate, and I'm here to push. I'm not to live, I'm at prayer name. I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K. Change. I'm thinking. I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K. Right? Because at this point, I feel like I'm here to uplift. I'm here to motivate, and I'm here to push. I'm not gonna
gonna give up on you, and I'm not gonna allow you to give up on yourself or sell yourself short. This is gonna bring me to my very last point. I'm not gonna put all this point. I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K. I'm thinking about changing my name to Coach K. Right, because at this point I feel like I'm here to uplift. I'm here to motivate, and I'm here to push you. I'm not gonna give up on you, and I'm not gonna allow you to give up on yourself or sell yourself short. This is gonna bring me to my very last point. Watching these videos is simply not enough, right? Having knowledge without action is like being a ship that's just stuck in a harbor. Okay, you cannot be an observer. You have to be a participant. You have to actively apply the things that we're talking about in these videos, whether in the physical, whether in the mental. You have to apply them to your dash each and every day and see how you can develop them into a successful strategy that will help allow you to reach your goal. Alright. That's it. You made it this this far in the video, I think that we should be friends. Consider hitting the subscribe button down below so that as new videos come out, you'll be the first to know. And if you made it this far in the video, if you do me a favor and just hit the like button, this tells YouTube that other dashers who just really want to kick some ass and make some good money should probably see this video too. This your boy Bentley Coupe OG. Still in the game. I will still outdash you any day of the week, 'cause y'all tripping. It's way too much money out here, and y'all so focused on all of that. Let's get right, baby.
Oh wow, that was real good. That was
in the city where
we got
anything
DoorDash
is
first.
possible.
Comment.
Something
DoorDash comment.
sinister
Hold
is
on.
growing in power. A threat that plans to drain the life out of the locals until a group of superhero dashers answer the call to restore order to their city.
Oh wow.
The dashers, all with their own unique abilities, join forces to defeat the villain and defend everyone's dreams. The city's fate is in the dashers' hands. Find out if good prevails.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
One simple but brilliant trick to heat your home in 90 seconds and save thousands.
That was crazy. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, shit, man. Wow. Any of you, were any of you licking glass or doorknobs while you was watching that? Licking your glasses and doorknobs? No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. It does brain damage when you do that kind of shit. It does brain damage, permanent brain. Look at this. Look at this. It's like Always Sunny. What does that look like? Look at that. Coffee all over my face. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not okay. Damn not okay. Oh yeah. I'll make it better. I'll make it better. That was traumatic for all of us. I got coffee all over my face. I got coffee all over my shirt. I licked my glasses. Coffee all over my desk now. Bentley poop motivates. That spent flea poop motivates the shit out of me. The spent flea poop motivates the fucking shit out of me right there. Amazing. That was amazing. Wow. That would be that could be dangerous, mental metal Mike. That could be dangerous to play torp at that speed. You don't want to see things get torqued. Look at how big as big as my forehead gets, it still ain't as big as Bentley's. Bentley's spunk, Bentley spoop, spent flea poop. He got himself one hell of a forehead on that Martian mellow. Oh my God, look at this stuff. Look at this, what we got over here. We got ourselves a Poland. We got ourselves a flat Poland. Check that out. Check that out. What space-time continuum is dashing in? What space-time continuum is dashing in? Which means like you dashing, like, so now you're living in the moment, never, space-time continuum, and dashing is in the never continuum. Into future with Martian head poop. So some of you are already in the future with Bentley Spentfleet poop. And then some of you living in the past, like Dino the dinosaur, saying it like it was. You guys are all in the past. Tell me how Dino's doing back there, how Torp's doing, all them all them dinosaurs. Yeah, I wasted some coffee. I'm gonna admit it, but sometimes you got to pay the piper, metal bike. Sometimes you got to pee the pooper, and when you got to pee the pooper and pay the piper, the pay's got to be feed and told. It's bad. Yeah. Mary Poppins gonna sue Bentley for fucking up her eyebrows. That sounds fair. That sounds fair. Spent flea poop is given a lot of real good, solid algorithmic gambling advice. And the thing I liked is that he didn't talk about the facts. He just stuck to motivating you like Pedro. Just stick to the motivation. Stay away from the facts. More motivation, less facts. More motivation, less facts. Now, see, the thing is, you got yourself a Poland here, so do yourself some Poland. Now, what else do we got to do here? We got to do something, something productive. What can we give the kids to do that are productive? That's productive. Look at this. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Rev, we're watching you." How about that? We listening. We're watching the Rev. Look at that. Now he knows.
Know that people don't reply to the channel. What's up, Jeff Thomas Black? How you doing this morning, brother? See you the first one that tapped in this morning. Yeah, I appreciate you watching. There's a lot of misconception out there, and it's a lot of misinformation being put out there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to move because every time, yeah, I'm gonna move. People come around, they got the radios all up to the 100 degree. But I gotta move around. So I was in a nice area. I had just dropped somebody's stuff off. I got to move because this person here, they do a lot of partying and all that. They think they're supposed to have their music sky high. No respect for nobody else in whatever neighborhood. I'm gonna park somewhere else so I can get better lighting and all that. Then I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about and get ready to talk about today. And put my seatbelt on while we're at it. Got in touch with, TFT got in touch with me in early parts of the morning, sent me a message, and it was a powerful message, a powerful song. I got to get into contact with those content creators and see will they meet up with your boy, the DoorDash Revolution, for an interview. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm just waiting to hear back from them. I can't promise anything to you, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm working on something big. Hopefully that'll work through. Back to the misinformation, misleading content, or people try to make you believe that it's not all to something, but yet it's more to that. And what I want to talk about is Dash Now. We're going to talk about Dash Now today, and I'm getting a little bit sick and tired of hearing people from the Reddit groups talking about all Dash Now is the benefits of top dashers dash now. That's what they say. And I hate to tell these people, why y'all keep telling the rest of these drivers out here in the community that it's not important? Remember, I'm doing a case study. And those that watch me do the case study, it pretty much show the proof how relevant these programs and features are. Updates and changes that DoorDash is making. Like I said, I gotta get into an opportune place to where I think I can be able to park and talk and don't have all that crazy nonsense going on. Hopefully. And then provide the best lighting I can provide at the same time. I like that natural light. And when you're out here doing, you got a feeling I'm not in the right area. That might be too much light. Yeah, it's gonna be. I should do it right there with that little shade. Let me ride around right quick. You know, I'm already starting late because people touch your equipment. You put your equipment down, and then you come back. You got to look for your stuff because everybody put their hands on your stuff. I think we all go through that sometimes when we're, dealing with other people surrounding you. You put your stuff up, they mess with it. You put it behind the locker, they want to get in your locker. And that's crazy. I'm trying to find a better place. That was actually, I didn't want to park facing the sun. Let me try this. I might need to park facing the sun. Let's see. Yeah, that ain't too bad. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I might have to let that one go down. The temperatures done went up also. All right. Get a little breeze. May have to get out of the jacket. We getting ready to really talk about some important things. This message is held for review. Okay, what message was that? Okay. All right. There we go. This person almost see. Some people be so nosy, not paying attention to what's in front of them. She almost smacked into that wall right there, looking over here. Some people are too nosy for their own good, ladies and gentlemen. Almost tore up the truck looking over here, but you driving over there. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this right here and everything. I did a community post, talked about what are the benefits of Dash now. And I became a top dasher for this month, right? I mean, I struggled last month. Then I showed the example of the earn by time, turn it that way, earn per order. This was earned by time. All right. In some markets, this program been in some markets a year ago. So I'm not going to say that the information they put out was misleading content. I'm not going to say that. But a lot of updates and changes done took place since then. Now, is that content still relevant? To a point, it is. The thing is, I probably touch on some of your driver mic content today in this review. But let's go ahead and get to the importance of this content that I'm doing today. What are the benefits of Dash Now? When you said Dash Now, the term top dasher come into play, right? Okay. And a whole lot of misconception, a negative talk about Top Dash. It's a program, ladies and gentlemen. It's a status. It was a program, now it's a status for drivers to get better opportunities, flexibility to be able to make the right decision for them opportunities. And what we're going to talk about is these features that unlock the doors of opportunity for you, right? Okay. So I showed that. Now I'm going to talk about the comments. I want to go straight into the comments now. And you're going to hear what people have to say about it. I said, this is what I say. I will answer this question in my next video. Thank you for watching and keep me humble. Then we had Gig Drive and Thrive. This is what he said. The only benefit TD is Dash Now. If you multi-app, it's a must. Okay, that makes sense. I said, thank you for sharing your perspective. It keeps me humble. I wish people recondition their mindset on what they've been pre-programmed to think. Everybody you hear said the only benefit of the top dasher status is Dash Now. Okay. Maybe I need to share my perspective. Maybe I need to share my experience. And if you want to debate that, I'm going to show you where you need to watch my content. I got 2 hours of case study in my Premier Edition series, which I will be doing, of course, on my website with much more information than what we are talking about. We just barely scratching the surface, people. Barely scratching the surface.
Yeah, so that's good stuff. Let's talk about that a little bit because I like the Rev, and that's a different focus than you're going to get from me for the most part, and here's why. So everything that happens in DoorDash is part of the game in a closed system. It's not a real market. It's all gamblified, rigged, and everything else. Are there programs within the game that can give you advantages in the game? Sometimes, sometimes not. Maybe, maybe not. So, the Rev is talking about how do you play this game as it's structured today as best as possible? Are there things you can do in the game? Are there statuses in the game that matter? Are there statuses in the game that matter? That's always been a hotly contested thing. Does it matter or does it not matter? It's a status within a rigged game. Does it or does it not matter? Does it matter if you have your casino when you go to play the slots? Does it matter if you have your casino frequent player card? Do you know for sure that when you put your casino frequent player card into the slot machine that you don't get slightly better odds than somebody who doesn't play with their casino frequent player card? You don't. I don't. It's plausible to it's reasonable to ask that question because when it's electronic ID, when you're a casino player card that keeps all your points for all your gambling, it's fair to ask, like, well, what does that mean in the machine when you plug it in? Now, gaming industry, of course, gaming industry has standards and boards. So they're watching all the payouts and the odds. So it may be against the law for them to give different odds to different people. It's probably against the law for them to give different odds to somebody that has a frequent player card than it is to you if you just walk up and put quarters into it and play a gambling game. So there's probably a casino industry that casino board that makes it or whatever the casino governing board is, wherever it is. There always is one, whether it's a tribal casino board or a state board or whatever. They're controlling the gambling because it's easy when you're gambling. Gambling is just the house always wins, always, always, always wins. And so the house will always going to win. So are there ways to gamble more efficiently or less efficiently? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably there are. You're still going to lose. It's still a rigged game. It's still gambling. But there's ways to play it more efficiently now. So the Rev is looking at a couple different levels. The Rev looks at it from a fairness standpoint. He looks at it from the civil rights standpoint. The Rev and I agree on a lot of stuff, but the Rev also looks at it from a driver's standpoint of what's actually happening in the field. How are people using this app? Are they using the app? and he talks about all those different things and runs success. Brian also does a lot of that. Brian from DoorDash Sucks and DoorDash Gig Economy Police, Gig Apps Exposed, and also Thomas, I would say, they go out there and they look at what is the game, what's it being played, what does status mean, what does it not mean, and all of those things are good conversations and important conversations because there are people out there still subject to the game, right? To this gamblified rigged game. But at the same time that they're subject to this gamblified rigged game, we got to remember the fact that it's also a gamblified rigged game. So, are you ever free? No. Is it a real independent contract? No. Are you receiving fair compensation? No. Is the risk reward ratio fair? No. So there's a lot of questions. That's why this is so complex, right? Because it's what we have today and it's what we shouldn't have tomorrow. So how do we go from what we do have today to what we shouldn't have tomorrow? That's dicey. There's not very good leaders. And see, the leaders that you got, they want you all dead. They just want all of you dead, less of you, less of you, the same number of them owning everything, running everything, and you, humanity in total, being less problematic to them because they really don't want to deal with us or you or anything. So who's alive out there in Chatterland? Is anybody alive? I know it's Felonious Friday. I've been told we're going to end this poll. What is the space-time continuum in that we are in? Out of the countless votes that we've had, the results that we have here on November 3rd are such. What space-time continuum is Dashing completed in? Number one answer was a tie. No, it wasn't a tie. I apologize. I thought it was a tie. That was the other one. What space-time continuum are you dashing in? Into future with Martian head spent flea poop. 54% of you are dashing in the future. That's amazing. Congratulations to every single one of you. Yeah, good that you're phoning it in, Keepers. We're having a real good show without you though. What space in some of you are living in the now. 27% of you, slightly more than a quarter, slightly less than a third of you are dashing in the now. 9% of you, like me, are dashing in the never, and 9% of you, like me, are also dashing in the past. Some of you are dashing in your memories and dreams. You're dashing in the past, and that's real exciting. Congratulations to you. Most of you are dashing in the future with Martian head spent flea poop. Very exciting. Kevin may or may not be coming back from to the show. We don't know. Doesn't really matter. We don't really worry about such things because this is the global gig economy, corporate cabal, and global fraudulent investment scheme, and labor laundering and money laundering operation. The best there is, the best there's ever been. That's what this is. Okay, so the next thing we have to do on our morning, I would think it sounds like, is we need to sing you a song, probably just because I may have traumatized everybody with my glass licking, doorknob licking viewing of spent flea poop. And if you missed it, you're probably going to want to rewind because it was great. It was great. And it was funny, and completely lost myself in the glass and doorknob licking fun. Spilled coffee down my face, all over my shirt. Hey, smell my face? Yeah. Leroy up the graves. Okay, so the next thing we got on our horrible list. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna do a song for you. How about It's got to be something. It's got to be something. Well, let's see. This would be inspiring. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That's gonna be just fine. Trust me, this will be good. This will be probably all right. Maybe not. Possibly not. But probably. Maybe not. It's taking its time. That's for sure. Mm, okay, that's gonna work. All right, that'll work. All right, let's find our special purpose and get small. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Well, I love us like music with my friends, and I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again, going places that I've never been, seeing things that I may never see again. But I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. The best of friends, insisting that the world keeps turning our way. And our way. Oh yeah. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is like the music with my friends. But I can't wait to get on the road again. Road again, like a band with gypsies, we go down the highway. As friends, insisting that the world keeps turning our way. And our way. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. And I can't wait to get on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. What would Bentley Coupe say? We go, oh, oh, oh. Woo! I made Mary Poppins happy. At least I made somebody happy this morning. That's all I live to just make somebody happy for something. That was pretty fun. That made me feel happy. We need more happiness. We need more music. It's Friday. It's Felonious Friday. We should be committing some felonies today. Everybody should be. This is the day you want to be thinking about it. And so this is the day we just have a smoke for our friends that are all spending life in prison on felonies for weed. We'll have a smoke for them. All right, that was for our friends serving life in prison for carrying weed around somewhere or another. What else we got to do? Do we want to go to real business or we want to goof around? I kind of feel more like goofing around, quite frankly. Let's see here. I feel like goofing around. Keever's taking the morning off. Keever's screwing around. Look, I got Tony Shu to watch, and that's going to put me in a foul fucking mood. I got to watch the CEO of this dickbag organization. This fucking dickbag organization. Wait, am I plugged in? Is this thing on? What the hell just happened? Can you hear me? Am I not plugged in? Are you getting the feed? You getting the feed off my fucking wow. We was getting the feed off my computer. Have I sounded like dog shit all morning? Have I sounded like complete and total dog shit all morning? Am I an idiot? Am I completely stupid, potentially? I'll blame myself. I don't know what happened. If I did that, maybe I did that when I unplugged it. I got no idea what's going on. I got literally no idea what is happening right now. Literally no idea. Maybe that's why nobody's watching me. Maybe I've just been fucking up the whole show and nobody even told me yet. Has that been happening? Oh, you could hear me? Well, that's good. That's good. Well, I might have been doing it wrong. I might have been doing it all wrong, but I'm glad you could hear me. You probably would have told me if we was like 3 hours and 6 minutes and 10 seconds into the show and you couldn't hear me yet. If you were 3 hours and 10 minutes into the show and nobody went like, hey, we can't hear you. That'd be pretty fun. That'd be a bad show. That'd be a real bad show. That'd be a terrible show. A fucking terrible show. All right. All right. I'm going to take your word for it, Mary Poppins. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. Maybe I sounded better because I did it wrong. That's always possible. Oh, girl. We need to sing some more. I just feel like singing. I just feel like having some music this morning. All right. We're going to do this one. We're going to do this one just because I want to, not because I should, because I want to, because it's my fucking show. My fucking show. I always wanted to say that. I always wanted to say it's my goddamn show. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. For you, Mary Poppins. When you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I'll dry them all. I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. When you're down and out. When you're on the street. When evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down Sail on, silver girl. Sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Oh, if you need them. I'm sailing right behind like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind. Okay. Well, that was fun. Jeff, I want to talk to you. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah. What would I do if somebody offered me $5,000 to push a bad product like DoorDash? Yeah, I'd say no. I've already been offered. Uh, I've I've uh, I've walked away from 200K a year engagements in like 5 seconds when somebody asked me to do something that wasn't what I wanted to do. Even though it wasn't illegal, I just said, "Nah, that's not what I do. See you later. It was great." Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Mary Poppins. Morning, Rick. Morning. I hope you like that, Mary Poppins. That felt good. You never know how it comes out. You know, mixing these things on the internet's a bunch of dog shit. But if we weren't having fun and being human, what would be the point? It's not. It's not about being perfect. Although, you know, of course, I'd like to be the perfect performer of whatever anyone's performing. Who wouldn't like to be perfect? But that's not the way things are. So we don't worry about it too much. Yeah, there's not a lot of integrity in a lot of people. A lot of people are just going to get their own. It's competition, like Bentley Poop said. You just got to go out and fight against your fellow man. It's a dog eat dog, pig eat pig, cat eat cat, human eat bug world, and we just got to go do dog shit because that's what we got, and we don't have any rights, and we need to be motivated with that dog shit though. We got to really enjoy that dog shit. We got to really feel good about being motivated. It's about us being motivated to do awful things. It's really about our motivation to do awful things with our lives and be miserable. We got to have more motivation. We got to have more motivation. Nothing motivates me like a good war or two. Very motivating. When we go to war and they're killing people all over the world, I feel like that's as motivated as I ever get as an American. Real big fan of the war. Gotta do more war. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go to the Tony Shoe yet. I'm not ready. I'm not mentally prepared to deal with the Tony Shoe. I'm just not. I'm just not. It's Friday. It's felonious Friday. And yes, Tony Shoe should be a felon. That is true. It is true that Tony Shoe should be in prison for life based upon felony convictions. But that doesn't mean I want to listen to him right now. That's a whole different. That's a whole different deal. Listen, if I was out with another driver and they had kids to feed and there was $100, I give it to them. That's how I roll. Yep, yep, me too. Me too. If you got no money, it's easier to give it to people anyway. That's right. You know what I need to be this morning? I'm feeling this way. I'm feeling all kinds of ways. This has been a real weird week, Mary Poppins. There's so many crazy people right around doing everything that just makes no sense except for selling each other out and then saying that we all got to be cannibals now and just eat each other while the wealthy get wealthier, and we just need to become predatory capitalist cannibals and eat each other and see who gets the most by the end of the day. It's real fun. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I think it sucks balls. That's why I'm doing this. This is my protest. This is my protest. I'm protesting. This is my protest. I'm protesting. Now I'm protesting. That's what I'm doing. Suck my balls. Suck my balls, Pedro bitch Santiago. Pedro bitch Santiago, the biggest bitch in the gig tube industry. Pedro bitch Santiago lies every day, pretends he doesn't, and then walks around like a big dick bag. Pedro bitch. Go, Pedro. Hello. Is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? Come on now. Are you feeling down? Well, I can eat pain, get you off your feet again. Relax. Patient first. Just the basic facts. And to show you where it hurts. There is no end. You are receding. A different smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I had a fever. My hands felt just like two balloons. Now I've got that feeling once again. I can't explain, you would not understand. This is not how I am. I have become comfortably numb. Okay, just a thing great. But you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up? I do believe it's working. Good. That'll keep you going through the show. Come on, it's time to go. There is no pain. You are receding. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. You are your lips move, but I can't hear you saying. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, but it was gone. I cannot put my finger on it now. The child is grown, the dream is gone. Well, hopefully that was felonious. Keevers will be back with us in a minute. Keevers will be back with us in a minute, allegedly. Thanks, Mary Poppins. My testiculars are kind of low this morning. Happens on felonious Fridays. Oh, man. Keever says he's coming back. I'm real excited about it. He says he's got a few things he needs to talk about. I wonder if we're having problems in our relationship. It could be. Could not. Oh, let's see. Where is we at? I always get nervous when people say that, Mary Poppins. They're like, I got to talk to you. And I'm like, what I do now? What I fucking do now? What I do now? Oh, Jesus Christ. What I do this time? I'm always causing problems. Everybody's like, Jeff, we got a problem with you again. I'm like, really? Again? Again? You got more problems with me? Why am I always a problem? How come I'm such a problem then? Is it me or is it you? Is it you or is it me? It's not me, it's you. Mary Poppins, I'm a peach to live with. I'm telling you, I'm swearing on it. And all they want to do is drag me down like a Pedro. Drag me down like a Pedro. Killing time. Killing time. Just sitting around waiting for the Keevers. Just doing nothing. Just hanging out. Checking out, seeing what's on the interwebs. Maybe I aggravated him. I could have. He was being tortured by the dentist. Maybe he just aggravated because the dentist was kind of mean to him. Possible. I don't know. I wasn't trying to do anything wrong. Now I'm all nervous, Mary Poppins. I'm all jittery now. Does he hate my music? Like that glitch dash bastard? Oh, Coach Glitch. Did Coach Glitch put up a video? Let's look at Coach Glitch Dash. Where's Glitch Dash? Where's that Glitch Dash bastard? Coach Glitch Dash. Share that page. Oh, there's Coach Glitch Dash. I was going to run train on him. There's Coach Glitch Dash. There's this guy. You can follow yourself to Coach Glitch Dash almost any time of the day. Coach Glitch Donk. You can follow yourself a Coach Glitch Donk right here. Look at that. Coach Glitch Donk. Hey, Coach Glitch Donk, you want to come on the show? You want to be like, are you avoiding me too? Are you avoiding me like Kevin and Pedro? Glitch Donk, you want to come on the show, Glitch Donk? I will challenge you. To a man-off, to a contest of testicular fortitude. There's a link right there for anybody with the courage to take it. There's a link right there with anybody with the courage to take it, unlike this feller right here. Unlike the Glanch douche, the Glitch Donk. He's going to do another 14-hour, 24-hour live stream probably. He's going to complete at least most of those hours, and if he doesn't, he's going to blame Mrs. Glitch Dash. Mrs. Schubeck's always keeping him from doing his job. Mrs. Glitch Dash always keeping the Schubeck from getting the success that he deserves and earns. She is. Yeah, Coach Glitch is offering to make Mary Poppins run laps. He'll get you fit. He'll get you as fitter as a Robert Reese, like a personal trainer. I'm still afraid of Kevin. We got relationship problems, apparently. I'm a little nervous about the whole thing. Nobody has the courage to come up on here like that, Glitch Dash. Okay, let's see. We've got Coach Glitch, Jessica, and Brian, $49.99 a month. Yeah, $49.99. Now, remember, all the funds for this show goes to Mr. Rogers and the Oregon National Public Broadcasting. Yeah, his thumbs are top notch. They're top notch. That's look. The entire gig industry right now is stealing all Glitch Dash's ideas. So he's got to make top-notch material so that everybody's got good material to steal. Kevin, are we breaking up? I'm nervous. The way you sent me a message, you can't say that stuff like me in text. I get nervous. Like all of a sudden we got relationship problems. It's going so well. Now I'm afraid you're going to break up with me, Keevers.
Listen, I told you if I was going to stab you in the back, I'd stab you in the front.
Okay. Okay, so are we okay? What did I do? What did I do to upset you, Keevers? You said we need to talk, and it makes me nervous when women say that to me.
No.
It makes me nervous. Hold on. You're not a woman. It makes me nervous when people say that to me. Mostly women say it to me. But it makes me nervous when somebody with your hair status, a 69 out of 69 hair, says that to me. Which, by the way, your hair looks real strange this morning, Keevers. You look like it's all. Did you get molested by a dentist by any chance? Kevin, have you been molested? Okay, Kevin, is that what we need to talk about? Okay, let's give critical support, Kevin. Critical support, Kevin. Hold on, Kevin. We're going to give
Can
you
you
the
pull
mic.
out the doll? Pull out the doll for me.
Okay, Kevin, just go ahead and talk. Just go ahead and talk. I'm going to mute myself so I don't interrupt you. Oh my God. Did you see what that bastard just did to me? Hung up on me right when I unmuted him. This is like a game of wits. This is like a game of half wits. Oh, he just did it again. He's yonking my chain. This is like a game of half wits. I'll just quit the show. I'll just quit the show, and then he won't even have a show to pop in on when he has free time. I'll just quit the show. Then when Kevin has free time from his busy schedule, he won't even have a show to pop in on. He's waving his cookies at me.
No,
like
it's not a cookie.
What is it? Is it a drugs? Is it like a drug cookie?
It's a Christmas tree cake.
Oh, it's a cake in a box. It's a cake in a bag.
Jeff, are you like from this planet?
No, I've been living on Mars with spent flea poop. I've been dwelling on Mars with spent flea poop in the future.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he's real good. What did you want to tell us, Keever? I've been real nervous ever since you texted me.
Yeah, so first thing,
Kevin, look, if you're going to text me things that sound like we are having a relationship problem, can you put like a hearty face on it or something so I know that you're sending it with love, and that way I don't get nervous?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
So first thing, I wanted to just make a comment or an observation about D-Rev. When he talks, does it feel like it's your dad telling you that, like, I'm proud of you? It's either I'm proud of you, son, or, you know, son, I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed.
Sometimes, but he is disappointed a little bit. He's been around a long time. He's think of how disappointed you are, and then add 23 years of disappointment on, then that's me, and then add another like 15. That's how disappointed he is.
Yeah.
So he has the right to be more disappointed than us, I think. Now today, I think I tried to put it in context a little bit. The Mary Poppins is wondering what the dentist did after he was finished with you. Did he clean up? Did he clean up after he was finished with you, or did he just leave you in your post orgasmic state?
No, Mary Poppins is mentioning how last time I ate.
You go straight to the cake. You go straight from the dentist to the cake. That's a bold move. That's a bold life move. Is that a coaching move? Are you trying to show us how to live?
Yeah. So
like kids go to the dentist and then eat cake. Be like Kevin.
Yeah, so I'm gonna because I wasn't here, I'm gonna take control of the show, and we're gonna talk about that Bentley Coupe thing real quick.
I'll mute myself. Thank you.
Perfect. Well, I mean,
I need to smoke more anyway. Just go ahead. Go ahead. Just leave me out of it. Leave me out of it.
No, it was a back and forth conversation. It wasn't me ranting. I'm kind of ranting, but you son of a bitch. All right, where's my bowl to eat like Flex?
I'm a cat. I'm gonna be a cat. Look, I'm a talking cat. I'm a talking vampire cat. Okay, listen, I'll stay with you, but I'm going to do it as a talking vampire cat so I can play with my nutsack while we're doing it. I got scratchy itches.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
So I know Bentley and Pedro are friends. Because what? He's like what? Like
why?
What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
What a God's green earth
I can't even
is going
figure out
on?
I can't even figure out what planet that Bentley feller's from.
No, like we don't need. Did he see my video and said I'm going to be a coach now too? Because I'm the #1 subscriber guy.
Oh, the Coach K part? Yeah, that was real weird. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with now. Bentley spent flea poop is copying everybody. I don't know what's going on. But
the one thing about him and
Mike, we're tastemakers. It's like on Always Sunny, we're tastemakers.
Yeah. Well, the one thing you could say about Bentley and Mike, you know, regardless of how you feel about them, is they stay out of our shit. Like they don't care about the fucking drama. They're doing their stuff and they're gonna do their stuff.
Yeah, it's like they're on autopilot, headed for a brick wall.
Yeah. So like the fact that like no matter how much anyone tags Mike or talks to Mike don't give a shit.
Yeah, Mike don't give a fuck. Mike's just cashing the checks.
Yeah. So like, but you know what? He's upfront about it, or he's not upfront about it, but you know it.
He's dickish though. He's just generally dickish, so you know he's just generally dickish.
No, Mike has great hair, and he steals all the women. So.
Yeah, he's retired too, which makes us jealous. Matt's sucking up all the work now, and Mike's just sitting there back with Mai Tais.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a serious topic now.
Have we not been serious thus far?
Are we ever?
I am. I'm dead serious.
So I didn't watch the video that he. So I didn't watch the video that he shared, but I have a problem with the video that Robert shared, and I don't know if you feel the same way or what your thought process.
The video that Robert shared. Tell me, what video did Robert share?
The one that says it's a white lady and it says all white people are racist. Says this lady, and Robert says,
I never saw that.
Yeah, and then Robert said a comment on it. She said it, not me. And if we're talking about this whole anti-racist, everyone's racist because of what happened in the past, or you should feel guilty, I'm not about that fucking life. Like, no. I didn't do shit.
No, I don't think everybody's racist in any way, shape, or form. I think a lot of people are racist. I think the institutions are racist. I think police are racist. I think that racism is part of the fabric of our country. It's the way we do our necropolitics. We kill people by race. We have pity for people by race. We mourn dead people depending upon race. But in terms of does that make all of us racist? No, I don't believe so at all. If that's what anybody was saying, that's not my theory. But I didn't see I did not see the video you're speaking of, so I don't know.
Yeah, Robert.
No, I've seen those books where all the white Karens run around and tell everybody everyone's racist, and I think they're just silly white Karens. They're racist, so they think everybody else is racist, and it's not that way. They're just stupid, and so they think everybody else is stupid. But everybody's not stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm a talking cat. I'm a fucking talking vampire cat.
That is true.
I'm a fucking smart 18-year-old cat.
But yeah, he it says the video. It's I guess the Jane Elliott. It says all white people are racist, and he wrote, "You don't have to take my word for it. Take hers."
Yeah, well, I don't agree with that. Whatever that means. I don't take anybody's word for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
People have lots of stupid thoughts about civil rights. That's why it's one of my favorite subjects. Is a lot of people are wrong about it most of the time. And I'm not saying Robert. I didn't watch video, but just lots of. So it's it's real confusing, right? And it's real emotional. It's like tipping. Some of it's just religion.
Yeah.
Some of it's just religion, and people have formed ideas in their heads that they process everything through. So, there are people that no matter what happens till the end of time, tipping good. And there are people that grew up in other countries or with parents that felt a different way. And for till the end of time, all that's going to mean is tipping bad. So tipping good, tipping bad. That's not a thought process. That's just the inculcation of the religion that they came for. Now, could there be people like me or somebody else that goes like, oh, hi, I'm going to look at the situation and say, tipping works here, it's effective. Tipping doesn't work here, it's ineffective. This is a system set up for failure. This is a system set up for success. Here's a system where people are being paid properly prior to the tips. The tip isn't how they make their living. The tip is actually a tip. Or this is a system where people are getting screwed blind like strippers, where they're paying to work and then the tip's the only way they make it. So then they go give blowjobs in the back room. So then there's that kind of, then that's the kind of tipping that Pedro likes, is where he goes and gives the blowjobs in the back room because he's a bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and it's kind of like what I've been seeing now. I feel like Robert's becoming a little unhinged.
Do you? I don't know. I've been real busy. I saw some of the show yesterday, and then I was on his show for like 20 minutes. I didn't catch a lot of the show, but I jumped on for 20 minutes and talked about civil rights. So I don't know what else is going on there. I will tell you this, though. What I have heard is...
I know he's been threatened. I know all of that.
Yeah, exactly.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, and not to compare it to him, but when Pedro, when Pedro got attacked for I don't know who said it, I forget who said it, when Madison lost the baby and someone questioned him on that. Like
Okay.
Pedro went completely batshit crazy even more. Like that's when he
Right,
really
and so that's like a third-hand story, but yeah, I mean, those are the basics of it without emotion, or is that Pedro talked about a life event. A person asked like, "Oh, hey, what happened to that life event?" And it was a life event that lots of people wouldn't want to talk about. And so Pedro took that as like, "Hey, why are you asking me about this life event that nobody wants to talk about?" And the person's like, "Hey, I'm asking about this life event because you told us about it and we're wondering."
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter who is right, because both of those guys might be complete and total dickbags.
Yeah.
May or may not be complete and total dickbags, either one of those people. But as far as communication goes, it's one of those deals like on the internet with, like, when you sent me that message earlier and said we need to talk, I'm like, well, Kevin's going to break up with me. He doesn't like the clothes I'm wearing anymore, and he thinks my style isn't good, and we're just
That
not
is
as
true.
and it's not we're not as compatible as we thought we were, and so I get nervous. And see, it's the same thing as everybody else, is that we're all just kind of caught up in our own ego and stuff. I'm like, well, what if he doesn't like me? What if he does? What if it works out? What if it doesn't work out? And so I kind of feel like a lot of this stuff is along the same thing, where people are just caught up in their own heads and thoughts rather than focusing on what's really happening.
Yeah, and because like when I first started following Robert was when he was like, I mean, I guess he's got the Hollywood gig news, so I mean that's purposely drama. But like it seems like every single time you hop on his live now, it's just drama. But that's the entire space right now. And like we're
Well, okay,
participating
so
in it as well.
there's two parts of that. Okay, so this is also the man. I mean, let's keep in mind what his job is. This is the man who has Hollywood gig news, and Hollywood gig news is essentially, in his own description, it's like whatever
TMZ.
one of them tabloid news things. So, if in fact he is doing some Hollywood gig news, that is not out of his purview as a news person. Now,
Yep.
he's also part of the story because he was a person that
Yep.
that was allegedly and apparently threatened
Yeah.
in some online communications that were witnessed by many other people as well.
Now,
And
and I
so,
haven't watched his video that he posted. Have you watched it? And have you watched it on here?
what video?
So he came into Thomas's live last night, and he posted a video on his Robert Reese channel.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
okay.
okay, so I saw that. What I didn't see, I watched Glitch Dash watch it, and I watched it the first time when I was like half asleep after our show.
Yeah.
Which I will be again today, half asleep after our show. Now, so I tuned in. I missed the part until I was watching Glitch Dash that he started the show inviting me up there, apparently, like going, "Hey, Jeff Thomas Black, if you're out there, come up." I didn't hear any of that. I would have been probably too asleep to do it anyway, but I didn't hear it. And so later I saw he was calling me up. And then I saw the show, and it was a lot. Now, Glitch Dash, I don't think covered the whole thing. He covered just part of it. But it was a lot about some of the threats, and how he went on to, let's see if I remember now, because I'm thinking about it. I haven't thought about it since we listened. He went on to Necro, and he kind of cornered some people on there and said some things and made sure that he drew people out to expose some racism. Am I getting that kind of right?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. That's
okay.
I was making my comment forgetting that I hadn't seen that video because I didn't know what it was actually
right.
about.
Well, and it's not, I mean, I don't know that even if we saw the video, we would be in position to critique it, because this is a highly emotional, real world situation. It's not a spent flea poop, piece of DoorDash propaganda. These are real lives.
Yeah. Well, and I think my point behind like with all this, and my thought process with the whole, like, the same thing I said about Pedro, the same thing I said about Eli, is the same thing I'm gonna say about this. Like, except for like the whole threatening part, like you have to. I don't know. I feel like he's giving people what they want.
Yeah, he is, but he's also a news channel.
Well,
news channels give people what they want.
Sorry, child. Two children.
I mean, listen, that is because I said that when I went on a show the day before. I said, look, the difference between you and me is I'm not a news channel. I got a morning show with the Keevers, which I do. It's my show. I do it the way I want. I cover what I want, and I'm a writer, and I do that like I want. And I'm not a news channel. I don't have to cover some wackadoodle that's screwing up the space. It's not within my purview. I can just ignore people. Now, Robert being a news channel may feel like he is less able to just ignore people because if he's trying to give people a bigger view of the space, I'm trying to win. I'm not trying to give people a big view of the space. I'm trying to win. I want to win for the future of our species and our kids.
What
And
I mean,
so
what I mean
I'm
is
not
he's
here to
giving
do
them
the
what they
news. I'm
want.
here to win.
What I mean is I'm saying he's giving them what they want, not us, like not the people that want to watch his show. He's giving the other people who are attacking him what they want, because just like Eli's trolls, detractors, whatever you want to call them, they want to see him angry.
Okay, but here's the thing. So when you get threats in public, one of the best way to fight those public threats is by making them public. Because what they want is for you to be scared and silent. And so if you come out and you just go na 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 na, you're a big douchebag and you ain't really going to throw your life away just to get to me, which is generally the truth. Then a lot of times they just put their tail between their legs and turn around and go home. And that's what sounds like what happened is that Robert showed this person that they probably didn't want to attempt to do what they might want to attempt to do. And I think he described the legal ramifications, or he described that as such of like the combination of things they may be doing, maybe 3 strikes, which I think in California would be life in prison without the opportunity for parole. And so I think what he said was that based upon going on that show, which I didn't see, but that going on that show influenced the individual who might have been heading his direction reportedly to turn around and not head his direction anymore and disavow the plan to do something that was illegal.
Yeah.
So that's what I know about it. Now, as far as is Robert jumping the shark from a sanity standpoint? Is he acting wild? Some people think so. Some people think so.
Yeah.
I don't really have a judgment because I don't have that. I haven't talked to Robert personally.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen all this and I don't really have that. But I will tell you this, though, that like one thing people don't know is that a lot of times trauma and crazy or irrational often go together. So when somebody is looking at somebody and going, that person's acting rational, a lot of times the person they're pointing at isn't crazy, but they're going through trauma. And so my assumption as somebody who's been who's had his life threatened a number of times, sometimes real directly, that can be a traumatic thing that can cause you to kind of think and act differently. And then people go, well, you should just be chilled out. You're like, well, yeah, but how many people are trying to kill you right now?
Yeah.
which then it's like a fair question, right? Like how many people are threatening your children at the moment? And they're like none. And you're like, well, then maybe you should calm down.
Yeah.
So there's always that. I'm real non-judgmental in general.
Yeah.
I'm real judgmental about liars, man. Like about Pedro, man. I want a piece of that guy. I want that guy to come on my show so bad I can taste it. That little bitch. But see, I'm not real judgmental about people's emotions and things because there's so much behind that. And so this is like cops. It's real hard to judge cops because a lot of them are just traumatized, PTSD-ridden wackadoodles, man. They're just in total mental health crisis, and we're trying to judge them like a normal person. They're not normal people. They think they're in a war zone, and they're leaving their house every day, so going like everybody wants me dead. And so they're paranoid motherfuckers. And so this is a real problem with judging all kinds of behaviors in our society today, Keevers.
Yeah. Okay, well, I just wanted to get your thoughts on that because I need you'd have a different.
Well, they're not real simple thoughts. It's a real nuanced conversation, man. I wish I could just like go good, bad, but I don't think it's that easy.
I had a very surface level view of it because you know Robert more than I do because you interacted with him.
Not personally, but I mean in business, right? We and I've been on I've gone on and talked with him so many times. I feel like I know him as a person at least at some level. I think I know his character. I think I know what he's here about.
Yeah,
I think I understand his news business probably more than most people because he's told you a million fucking times he's in the news business. Don't accuse the guy of wanting views because he already told you he'd put every channel on in his kids' bedrooms if it would increase his ratings, right? He's in the news business. He wants to be a news channel. He wants you to view it. So if interviewing controversial people is going to be good for his news business, then he's going to do it. He's even got a branch of his news business that's like one of the shit shows, right?
Yeah.
And he does shit show stuff. And so, to me, now the personal stuff and threats and stuff, we're getting into a wackadoodle land. None of us should have to deal with any of that stuff, right? That's just out of bounds. Nobody should ever have to deal with that. And there are no clear solutions to people being insane online. I don't have if I had the answer to people being insane online, we'd have a real good show today. And our show's not that good. Our show's just not that good. Yeah, see, that's why it's not that good, because you could just drop off at any time. That's how bad our show is. We could just lose the co-host spontaneously at any second. That's how bad the show is. It's just not that good. It's not that good of a show. Oh, Kevin always knows. Kevin always knows when to duck out and show that our show. This is why we're not that good.
Hello. I got a DoorDash for Ashley and Laura.
Oh, because he got an order. When he gets an order, he hangs up on us because he's a professional. That's why I mute him, because he's a professional. So anyway, what did somebody had something to say here, which is good. Dog Chapman. Reese is being mental, understandable, but he may want to heed his own advice he gave to Eli. Production value is awesome. Okay, they love our production value, Keevers. They love it when you dip out at the wrong times. People love it. Just like that. He did it again. He's the best at it. Good job, Keever.
I couldn't hear you.
The people say you're one of the great dick and cover artists. Gig, Chub, and Thud.
But yeah. So last thing I wanted to say that I was thinking about after, I posted a community post, and the point behind it was first of all, this new update.
Yeah, it's too late now, Dog Chapman. Dog Chapman wants to change it from dick and cover to duck and cover, but it's too late. It's already on the screen. It's already on the screen for the. It's going to be on a future thumbnail. Keeper's a great dick and cover artist. I got to get the shot here. It's already too late. Thanks, Dog Chapman. Thanks, Dick Chapman. Thanks, Dick Bag. Thanks,
this
Dick Bag.
This update where DoorDash is letting people know they're going to get cold food. First of all,
the message you seem to be a dick bag and are going to get terrible service and cold food. Do you still want to order? Would you like to place but we're going to spit in your hamburger. Would you still like to place the order? It's going to be extra good for a cop.
Yeah. It's funny. But so it's funny because they've been doing that for 3 months, and I made a video about it a couple months ago.
Right.
But slow news, I guess. It takes a while. I think it's marked, countrywide now. But everyone's saying, "Oh, no tip, no trip one. No tip, no trip one." They're starting to care about us.
Some Dog Chapman says Pedro's taking credit for it.
Yeah, well,
But I thought somebody said that Dino the dinosaur was taking credit for it too. That Dino the dinosaur was saying I got one credit for it, and then Pedro's saying he wants credit for it.
Well, they're not doing it for us. They're not doing it together, and this is exactly why they're doing it.
Well, they kind of might be doing it just to wind us up just a teeny bit, like you are doing right now.
Yeah. Well, think about it.
I thought about it.
If they cared about no tip, no trip, they wouldn't penalize us for our AR.
Right.
They wouldn't.
Which either is or is not the most important thing, and you should or should not cheat on it.
But the funny thing is, people
you can either glitch your balls off, or you can be a bitch, or whatever. You can be a Pedro.
The point of it is to take responsibility for their cold food away from them, and they're letting their customers know, hey, just so you know, if you subsidize the drivers, then if you don't.
But listen, here's the deal though. See, if I'm getting this for me or my wife, I'm gonna be like, I'll tip a little bit. But if I'm getting it for the fucking snarling, yelping kids in the other room, I'm just gonna go, fuck it. I don't care how cold it is. Just deliver it before they die. Deliver it before they die and all win. I'm thinking that's a positive.
Can you whip it can you take it out of the box and throw it in the snow, please?
We throw it under the stairs. We raise our kids under the stairs and smack them like Eli says. Every time we smack them so that we raise them right. Let's smack them so we can raise them properly. Spare the rod, spoil the child. Remember, the best advice anybody ever had was spare the rod, spoil the child. Remember, Keevers, the best advice any parent ever had was spare the rod, spoil the child. You got to get that rod out and you got to smack them kids with it real good.
Real good. The hell out of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so the update's not for the drivers. It's for them to, remove responsibility from them, saying, hey, like,
yeah.
And I guess they're trying to probably avoid paying less, even though it's in the expense. It's in the pie. It's already baked in there.
Like it's like a 5-finger pie. It's a whole fist in there.
But like, obviously, if they didn't have to pay, if they could pay less for new food, I'm sure they want that. But like, so that's they're only doing it for that reason, to try to get less food. But the customers that are
I just cracked myself up. It could be just like a confirmation screen, like a congratulations, you did it right, you didn't leave a tip. It could be a celebration screen for the customer. It's like, fuck yeah, I did it. No tip. That last time I accidentally left like $1 and that fucking sucked. Now I got confirmation I didn't tip the little fucker. I'll put here, let's jerk them around. Let's put cash tip at in the messages, but we're not going to answer the door.
Every time.
Glitch. Wait a minute. Glitch Dash just clicked in. Coach Glitch Dash is taking credit for it. Glitch Dash. Coach Glitch Dash is taking credit for the DoorDash update because he's our coach. Thanks, Coach. Coach Glitch Dash taking credit for the developments in the global gig economy, corporate cabal, and fraudulent economic scheme. Excellent work by the whole team. The whole team's killing it. The entire team is performing at peak prosperity performance, peak prosperous performance. Everybody's just killing it. Gotta watch it, Coach Glitch. He looks like proud papa claiming credit. Which video? Give me the link, Dog Chapman. We'll watch it. And then Glitch Dash will watch us watching that, and watch you watching us watching that, and watching that. Sam Lee's taking credit for it. Glitch Dash, we got I always custom tip them $1-2. Good job, Sam Lee. Now listen, Glitch Dash, we got an update. Sam Lee don't have VD. Sam Lee came back negative on the venereal disease test. Good job, Sam Lee. Congratulations, Sam Lee. The community's so happy for you. We're sorry that your testiculars are still uncomfortable. Mary Poppins says use something like mentholatum, like Ben Gay or something. But Sam, we're so happy for you and your genitalia that you avoided a sexually transmitted disease. Good job, Sam Lee. Congratulations, Sam Lee. All right, so are we talking Pedro's taking the credit? Am I gonna have to find this by myself again? Yeah, Sam Lee, no VD. No VD, Sam Lee. No VD, Sam Lee. And we could call him that now. We could call him Sam No VD Lee. Sam No VD Lee. It'd be like Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Like Pedro DoorDash Santiago is Sam No VD Lee. Did you hear the good news? Sam got his venereal disease test back. It's negative. Everybody's so relieved. Mary Poppins is relieved. I couldn't sleep last night real good. Glitch Dash is relieved.
Glitch Dash needs to get some sleep because
But listen, Sam Lee's testiculars are still bothering him, Keever.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
So
it's a shame.
I got a phone call from.
Yeah, we know because you keep leaving the show, Keeper. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to get you to be like Professor Wetleg and get you like 14 phones, and then maybe you can stay. Maybe you can use one of your 14 Professor Wetleg phones to stay on the show that we named after you before you started dropping off like every 30 seconds. That would work. That would work. See, that would work. That'd work.
Yeah. So I saw like 14 videos. I don't know if this is really 14 about the new no tip. I saw 3 shorts and a bunch of videos about no tip, no trip. They listened to no tip, no trip. No. They did not. They're tired of paying for food and they're tired of taking responsibility for it because they're getting the bad publicity of their food being cold.
Right. Well, yeah, look, I could write a novel. I could write a novel based upon that premise. That's how many subplots we got into their stupid message. I think it's a congratulations, you fucked your driver. I think that's what it should say. Congratulations, you bent over and fucked an app slave. Congratulations. And see that. Think of how happy that'd make the customers. They'd order again just to fuck another app slave.
Yeah.
Would you like to have your app slave fuck you? That could be an extra tip option.
Would you
like to have your app slave fuck you back?
Would you like to fuck them forward?
Would
you
you
fuck
like
the
to
next
fuck-
one as well?
Fuck it forward. Fuck it forward. We can stop the thing FIF, fuck it forward. So you fuck
Yeah.
them and then they fuck the next person. You fuck it forward.
Yeah. Would you like to set an automatic no tip button for every dasher you've ever been on?
Well, I live in a basement, man. If I could fuck it forward right now, I'd pay off like nobody's business.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is. It's
Yeah.
funny. It's funny.
It's kind of like
It's not ha ha funny, but it's funny. Okay,
I mean,
so let's see here what kind of lunacy we got going on with the Pedro.
Mary Poppins. We ought to leave them a message and say, "Listen, I'm a top fucker."
Yeah. Listen here.
Listen, I know my AR is 12%, but did you know that many women would say that I'm a top fucker? So give me that. Give me it. Give me it.
That's right. Acceptance rate isn't everything. Look, if your acceptance rate's too high, you could get VD like Sam Lee. You got to have a filter, Keevers. You can't. If you accept 100%, you're going to end up with taking venereal disease tests all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes that happens.
Hey, Bravado Mike, nice to see you. Gives compliments to Kevin's hair.
Yep.
Bravado Mike's giving you the props on the hair.
Yep.
He's watching Dash and Q today. That's good. So I assume we're talking about the Pedro DoorDash Glitchy Pants Poopy Pants Santiago video, right? That's taking credit for it. DoorDash.
I haven't watched any videos on this new.
I'm sorry, Dog Chapman. I can't find which. Just put a link in the chat here, Dog Chapman. It'll work. Or is it Pedro's last video? Is it this one? I don't want to expose myself to any Pedro I don't have to expose myself to. Kevin hung up on us again. That's good. Kevin's looking to make the audience dizzy.
Oh my god! I feel like
I'm just gonna make Kevin real small over there, so Kevin could just come in and out of the show all the time, and we don't even have to worry about it. There you go. That works. That works.
Oh my god! I feel like Pedro when someone mentions your name.
Yeah, it's okay. So this is Pedro. This is Pedro doing it. This is Pedro getting down with taking the credit. Apparently, all right. Against my better judgment, against my better judgment, we're going to listen to a Pedro. Prepare yourself.
DoorDash backlash. Some customers are saying a warning that if you don't tip, you may have to pay in a different way.
Did you get permission to use that?
Who's voicing? Is that a newscast?
That was the newscast. Is that copyright?
No, I don't think so. You can use short clips. Oh, I muted him again. I pre-muted him.
DoorDash backlash. Some customers are saying a warning that if you don't tip, you may have to pay in a different way.
Well, who gets the last laugh now? No Tip, No Trip has officially been sanctioned.
Oh man, he won. It's a victory. He's the champion. Keevers, he did it. No tip, no tip was finally it's sanctioned. It's a global sporting event now. It's going to be in the Olympics now. No tip, no trip. It's been sanctioned by the governing body.
Yeah,
this is real exciting. This is real exciting. We got to start over.
I wonder if he takes credit for
I wonder if he takes credit for decline now, even though he wasn't dashing when that was a thing.
I don't know, man. This is great. Glitch Dash is loving it, though. He's such a megalomaniac, bro. This is hilarious. It's real funny. It is real fucking funny. I'm going to give you that. It's real fucking funny. This is funny shit. Okay, here we go.
DoorDash
Yo,
backlash. Some customers are saying a warning that if you don't tip, you may have to pay in a different way.
Well, who gets the last laugh now? No Tip, No Trip has officially been sanctioned by DoorDash. Let's talk.
DoorDash backlash. Some customers are saying a warning that if you don't tip, you may have to pay in a different way. Waiting, our consumer correspondent.
Good morning. You know when you order food online and they prompt you to leave a tip? Well, if you choose not to, it could mean your delivery will be delayed.
No Tip, No Trip.
A message from DoorDash as they roll out a new program to increase tipping. This morning, DoorDash testing a new program to encourage more tipping of their delivery drivers. Some app users who don't tip getting this notification stating orders with no tip might take longer.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Are you erect right now?
You could say I'm about half sail.
Like half chub?
Yeah.
Do you think when Glitch Dash says he invented no tip, no trip the same way he invented the 24-hour live, that was Madison's fault. He failed, Glitch Dash. That was his partner's problem. He was being a good partner. Stop it. Please stop. Please stop. And the quote, trying to catch a community stealing the tip videos, that was innovative. It's so fucking outrageous. He is. He's a little bitch, Glitch Dash. It's real good. He's just like the biggest bitch in the community. It's super funny. It's super funny. Glitch Dash is now wetting himself. See, Glitch Dash, you got to get yourself them Pedro DoorDash depends, Poopy Pants, Santiago depends, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago. The Instacart is silent. You got to get yourself some of that stuff because it's real good. It's real good. Yeah, this is a classic. This is a classic. The ear tapping is a classic. He's showing you. He's not just saying he told you so. He's showing you he told you so, Keevers. He's not just saying it. He's showing you. Like, I told you, motherfuckers. I told you, Keevers.
Did you know?
I told you, Keevers.
Listen, I just found out that the reason the sun rises from the east to the west is because Pedro decides to wake up in the morning.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew it was Pedro.
Yeah.
I knew it was Pedro.
Yeah.
I knew it was Pedro.
Okay. Well, why didn't you tell me? I'm kind of upset now.
Well, yeah.
I'm not very smart.
Listen, Dog Chapman's pointing out his 14 hours out of the 24-hour live was cutting edge. But again, we got to blame Madison for that. You got to blame Madison. Madison does a lot of things wrong. Madison needs a lot of discipline. Yeah. Madison needs a firm hand from a strong Puerto Rican man.
Yeah. Well, I'll be doing an 18-hour live, which is going to actually be 18 hours. So 100% of the time, every time.
Now, do you think Pedro has been walking around calling any children pussies today because they didn't want to play sports?
You know.
Do you think he went to the grocery store and went up to like a little boy and went like, "Son, you playing football or are you a pussy?" I bet he did. Look, the Santiago household. The Santiago household don't tolerate no pussy kids, Kevin.
None in the world.
I'm not joking about this. I'm not joking. The Santiago household ain't gonna have no pussies. Direct quote. That's a direct quote, Keevers.
My daughter.
I'm sorry, I pre-muted you.
He said, my daughter is diabetic and she played softball. I don't care. I told her, I don't care if you faint. You're going to hit that home run.
Don't be a pussy.
Yeah, hit that home run.
Yeah, that's right. Swing harder.
Yeah.
Swing harder and smack them and give them a good smack, like Eli says.
Hashtag no regrets.
No regrets. Remember, take your parenting advice from a psychopath and a person with no children. When you're looking for the best in parenting advice, find yourself a narcissistic psychopath and a person with no children, and then have them tell you how to do it.
Only you can prevent psychopaths from growing up.
Only you can prevent parenting by people that don't have kids. Okay, let's keep going.
We've gotten far.
Are you sure you want to continue?
Let's talk about this. Let's break it down from both sides. No tip, no trip. 1,000.
One thing I really like about the Pedro is he takes things from all sides. He takes it from all sides. He takes it from the left. He takes it from the right. Takes it top, bottom, the whole way.
1.0. Okay. There's some.
He's real excited. We got the old Pedro back here. We got the spirited Pedro. He's liking his job today, Kevin, because he's winning. Today he's winning. Today he's winning.
Good, and there's some bad. I want you guys to hear me out. We're gonna break this down. I want to get your opinion. It's a lot of other people will be getting to talk about it. We'll talk about it this weekend as well on a Sunday live show for a segment. But this is interesting. I think DoorDash has been watching me and watching us.
Oh my God, DoorDash has been watching. DoorDash has been watching. DoorDash is scouting the Pedro for product placement. What do you think, Kevin? Is Pedro on Tony Shu's Christmas card list or not? And how do you pronounce Tony Shu? Is it Sue or is it Shu or is it Tony Zoo or is it Tony Shu, Kevers?
I think it's Shoes.
So it's shoes like I'm wearing my shoes, Tony Shoes.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thanks. I'd like to ask now. I got to read you what Glitch Dash says before we go on, so that you can commentary. The fact that Darth Bet on You is at the top of the GigTube shit heap is some fucking Twilight Zone shit, bro. He is so damn dumb and narcissistic. He really is. But sometimes you get to the top of the dung heap because there's just nobody else that wants to be there.
Yeah. He I mean, DoorDash is watching his videos because they need to make sure that it's up to company standards. But
DoorDash did, when Pedro was born, Pedro DoorDash Santiago, and he met this corporation down there in Venezuela on vacation on the beach. He said, "Do you want to be Mrs. DoorDash?" And that corporation married him, and so Pedro is actually the person that made DoorDash because he was born Pedro DoorDash Santiago.
Okay.
That's how DoorDash got its name, is from Pedro.
Yeah, I wanted to show you some bullshit order on this roadie. It's a Walmart pickup. Either they have it wrong, or they're stupid.
I gotcha.
They have 10 items total. It's got 5 items that are apparently 2,560 pounds each, for a total weight of 12,800 pounds.
Well, are you going to be a man and think positive, or are you going to have a negative mindset on this, like Bentley Coop said? Because it's really about how you think of it, Kevers.
I mean, that's 13,000 pounds. It's got to be like a glitch, and not the good one that helps you make more money.
No, I don't know. I don't really think DoorDash would care if somebody parked the car on you and saw if you could move it or not. I don't think that'd be a problem for anybody. Like, well, I guess he can't move it. That's like a witch test. It's like putting you, like, if you float, use a witch, and if you sink, you're innocent. This way, like, if you lift the car up, you're a great dasher. If you're dead, you suck.
Stop being a bitch.
Stop being a bitch, Kevin.
Yeah, for almost 13,000
Pedro.
pounds, they're gonna pay me $36. So
that's like $1 per ton. I'm gonna give you $1 per ton. We should start working, instead of doing gas mileage, we should just get paid by DoorDash by tonnage, like $1 per ton, and they use whatever it is. You got to take it wherever they say, just by the ton.
It was roadie though. It wasn't DoorDash. In DoorDash.
Oh yeah. So basically, what, you had to drive it to Africa? You had to drive you had to drive it to a different continent. There's a ferry though. But they're not paying the ferry expense. You got to cover that yourself. You got to cover the $3,000 Africa trip. Now listen, if you come to Portland, they'll steal your car and take it to Africa, so you can hide yourself in the trunk, get stolen, go to Africa for free, pop out of the trunk. Now, see, people don't think I'm a writer, Kevin, but I can come up with a story from anything. People don't think I can write, but I can come up with a story out of anything, Keever. I could write a novel on that right now, and you'd have to listen to it. You'd have to listen to the whole thing. Someday we're
Well, I'd
going
have to listen to it.
Someday we're going to do a Jeff's 24-hour story hour. I'm just going to make up a story for 24 hours, and you're going to have to listen to it. And then we'll print it as a book and sell it for a lot. And we'll make Pedro give me $1 million. You owe me $1 million, Pedro. I made a book. It's 2 pages. It's 2 pages.
Oh my God. All right, let's finish with let's get through the first 2 minutes of the Pedro.
Okay, my stomach hurts now, but all right, it's going to hurt worse after we're done, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Now, this isn't brand new. I remember seeing something a few months back, but I think now.
If it was brand new, he'd have done it, but it's not, so maybe it isn't. But if it was, it could be.
Now they're starting to, do that slow roll things in certain markets for drivers. I think they do the same for consumers. So as a consumer now, in many places, you're going to get this message.
Hey, Keever, you know what a slow roll is? You know what a slow roll is?
He tells you what he's going to talk about, but he takes fucking forever.
He takes forever, but he's using gambling terminology because he's a gambler. Do you know what a slow roll is? He's saying DoorDash is slow rolling you. You know what a slow roll is?
I do not. Inform me.
Yeah, well, you need to be informed. That's why I'm here, Keevers, is to teach you the vocabularies. So slow roll is like you win a hand and you want to be a super big dick. You like when somebody calls you. Instead of flipping it over right away and showing them that they lost, if you want to really piss them off and be just a complete and total dickhole that everybody hates, you act like you lost and you just be real slow and you don't flip it over right away and they think they won and then you flip it over, you slow roll them. You'll just gaslight them. They'll be coming for your head in seconds.
Yeah.
That's what slow rolling is. That's a gambling term. I bet you Pedro slow rolls people when he plays poker. I bet he's a slow roller.
He's kind of a genius to think that, I'm sure nobody in this community has ever thought that what they do to us, they do to customers. So I'm glad he told us, because I had no idea that they test things out in phases, almost like an alpha or a beta phase. There's never been anything that's done.
Do you know that the artificial intelligence runs its own experiments? You don't even have to have a human doing it. It automatically experiments on you.
I would not. I have no idea. I have no reason to doubt that.
Well, it's true. I just told it to you.
I know. I'm just saying.
Okay. All right. It's just you can believe me. I know Pedro's a bitch and full of shit, but you can believe what I'm telling you. All right. Let's keep going. Let's go. But anyway, he's talking about slow rolling. That's a nasty way to gamble. So he's talking about being a dick.
They're starting to, do that slow roll things in certain markets for drivers. I think they do the same for consumers. So as a consumer now, in many places, you're going to get this message if you decide to be miserable or uneducated and type in 0.
Subhuman.
You can choose to be miserable or uneducated, Pedro. Look at how mad he is, Keevers. Look, he's pointing his finger at us.
Listen,
the sun's on the top. I'm taking that. That's a future thumbnail right there. Is what that is.
That's
a beautiful picture of the Pedro.
We're about to hear him go into like full promotion mode. Exterminate the non-peepers.
Yeah.
We're about to hear it.
The DoorDash, you must not be subhuman. You must take the DoorDash. We will not have subhuman pussies around my house.
We
no
must
subhuman
burn the house
pussy
down.
children. There will be no subhuman pussy children around this place. He's pointing at you. Look how angry he is, Skeevers.
He's an angry elf.
He's an angry elf. He doesn't like those clowns. I'm telling you, this guy was scarred by a circus at one time. This guy went to a circus and he's suffering classic PTSD circus.
That's hilarious.
0.00, you're going to get an alert saying your order might be delayed. Are you sure you want to proceed? Now, what does that mean for you and I first? Well, some might say, Pedro, this is going to help us. Now customers are going to see they want their food, they might give us a tip. True, it could help in some cases. Some people might put $1 in. or $2 in. Hey, that could be great if they're really close to the restaurant. Some customers, on the other hand, might say, are you serious?
Now, see, when he's saying about what customers might do, what he's really saying is the app might do, because customers are just checking boxes in an app. They're just checking buttons in an app. He's making it sound like customers have some kind of free will, or that you're getting some kind of random survey of customers that come to you. This is all a rigged game, right? So he's acting like he understands the game. He doesn't understand anything.
Well, I like what he's doing here, because this is what he's doing. The
He's
way
flaring his nostrils terribly.
He's very, no matter what you say about him, he knows how to be a manipulative psychopath. And I'll explain to you why. He's setting it up. He's sandwiching this shit so good. He's sandwiching it so good. He's talking about how it's going to help us. Then he's going to talk about a little bit about why the customer, might be thinking. And then he's going to vouch for the extermination of all these customers. So we're about to get a complete flip right now. He's defending him. Get ready.
Yeah, it's real strange. It's real strange. This is such a strange fellow. That's an M&M shirt. Is he an M&M Teletubby today?
No, that's a Moves sweatshirt.
It's a what?
Moves like Financial.
Oh, he's shilling for the cash advances.
He's got he's got a green one. He's got a black one. He's got a pink one.
I thought he was an M&M. I thought he was an M&M Teletubby.
Yeah, the Moves lady actually reached out to me a month or so ago.
Yeah. Was it
Pedro gave her my email.
Nice. Well, you were on the Pedro train there for a minute, or at least you had the potential to be.
I did have the potential.
You could be living on the Death Star right now.
Listen, my nostrils would be so large and in charge with cocaine stuck in them.
They'd be all stretched out from fuzzy microphones.
Oh man, I love fuzzy. You know what? I really screwed up. I could have been on that panel with the three of them.
It would have been good. It would have been real good. I passed up some of those great opportunities to promote myself too, Keevers. But we can't live in the past. We can't live in the past. Sometimes a Pedro opportunity just passes us by in life.
It's like Haley's comment.
Yeah.
You're gonna shame me? I don't know what kind of service I'm gonna get. You want me to tip? I just paid all these fees. You know what, DoorDash? Screw you. I'll order on Uber. I'll go get it myself. I'll make a sandwich. Because we've been talking. I've been telling these non-tip clowns, make a sandwich.
Oh, the Fako dipshit hate-filled sandwich campaign, the subhuman sandwich campaign, the Nazi sandwich campaign, that's behind this. Pedro went sandwich Nazi.
First of all,
Pedro
I would rather have ramen
Nazi
noodles over a sandwich. I'll take me some ramen noodles over sandwiches.
Yeah, well, so would Pedro. But that's not the point. Pedro wants you to eat something you don't want to eat, and he doesn't want to eat because you're a bitch. Or Pedro thinks you're a bitch because he's a bitch.
Ah, that makes sense.
It's what do you call it? Projection. Pedro thinks everybody's a bitch because Pedro's such a bitch. It's projection. It's projection. He projects his bitchiness out on everybody else with his little Move t-shirts and his Teletubby hood.
Yeah.
And his all-in sunglasses, which you better not take off because his eyes look like fucking saucers. The only thing bigger than his nostrils are his eyeballs, his pupils. The only thing bigger than his pupils is his nostrils.
The only thing bigger than his nostrils are his butthole.
And his ego. That ego's the black hole of space-time continuum.
That could be possible. Now, that could mean less opportunities for us if they decide not to use the app, if they're disgusted, if they feel shamed, if they feel some type of way. Don't blame those consumers. I want you to make a sandwich. I've been saying that for almost 3 years. No tip, no trip, make a sandwich.
You know, he's really great, Keevers. He's so good at what he does. No trip, no tip, no tip, no trip. Make a sandwich, clap your hands. Look at how happy he is, Keever.
You know what this is going to also lead to?
It's leading to a stomach ache for me, legitimately a stomach ache.
Well, and I haven't watched anyone else's video, but I'm assuming that nobody's talked about this. This is going to lead to more 1-star ratings and more deactivations.
Yeah, probably. It's all random. It's all random.
Because they're not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to say, "Oh, we're getting a higher and I'm sure the AI could track this, but they're not going to take the steps to do it, to even look at it. They're not going to say, "Oh, look at all these ones, all of these 1-stars, no tip orders," and they, that's fine. I'm sure this person that was a 4.98 forever, and is now a 4.3. I'm sure there's nothing related.
Yeah, it's a gaslighting mechanism. But that Pedro loves that shit. He's real good at it. Let's watch Johnny Rotten here do some more yammering.
A lot of us have been saying it. However,
gaslight seed.
We do want consumers feeling good about DoorDash. We want them to get a good experience. We want them to keep ordering because it gives us opportunities. It does. We need that as drivers. So this could be a negative in that regard.
Okay.
Because I don't think the person that is typing 0.00, I don't feel like most consumers that get that message will really care.
Word salad can be healthy for you potentially. If you don't get enough greens, Pedro's word salad is the best word salad. It means nothing, it says nothing, but damn it, it looks shitty.
Is that the sponsor for today's show?
Word salad.
Pedro's
word salad and M&M Payday Loans. Yeah.
I just don't think they will. And some will maybe tip cash, and that's cool. But I think
some will. Mostly none, but some potentially.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Yeah.
If they're not going to tip, they're not going to tip. So I'm not sure how impactful.
Okay. So if they're not going to tip, they're not going to tip, Kevin. So that's why it's so impactful.
Well, and they're already used to their food being cold. If that's
they don't care. They're feeding it to their kids under the stairs. If they cared about what their kids ate, they wouldn't be fucking feeding them DoorDash Happy Meals in the first place, man.
That literally just sunk in with me. It's not going to
change anything. These are abused children living under the stairs. And they probably have parents that call them pussies if they don't play sports. And dehumanize them and say that if they steal food, they tase them.
This will be for the consumer on their end. Now, I will say this. I do like that DoorDash is trying.
There's a lot of jump cuts, Kevin. There's a lot of jump cuts because there's a lot of thinking that has to go on here between sentences. I know you and I have to string together sentences without jump cuts for 4.5 hours during the show. But when you're as perfect as Pedro is, you really can't. You got to have every sentence just right. You got to divide them up a lot. You got to do a lot of editing, a lot of jump cuts so that people understand the quality of material that you're dealing out here.
So he just said something that I said in my video, and it was very particular. So after we're done this, we should watch my video from a few months ago.
We can. That'd be great. I'd like to phone it in. I'm getting a stomach ache. Go eat something. See if I can make my stomach feel better while you carry the show for a fucking few minutes for once.
Oh no, I'm not going to carry it. I'm going to.
Yeah, I assume you're going to go off the air as soon as I walk away from the computer, like you always do.
Well, I'll get a phone call.
Do that. Why don't you get 14 phones like Dash and Wet Legs so we can actually do some business here?
It's hard. It's hard when you don't have, allegedly, a train of hoes, to help make you money.
We should get into the pimp game.
Buying things. 6, 7, 8 months ago, they gave the option for customers to tip more after delivery. Would you like to add a tip to your driver? I've gotten plenty of those. I love that. DoorDash is listening.
I got one yesterday.
How many is plenty, do you think, Keevers? How many is plenty? Do you think plenty is more than 3 or less than 5?
I did get one yesterday. It's funny.
Yeah, but Pedro don't really dash that much. He don't work all day like you do. He's telling stories out of school. He doesn't know how to do a shop and pay, Keevers.
Is it more than 3 or less than 5?
He doesn't know how to do a shop and pay. I don't believe that Pedro's gotten a whole bunch of cash tips.
Yeah.
Unless he's doing other jobs out there besides with his good looks, besides DoorDashing. He's kind of a hoe, though. You never know what Pedro do. You never do know what a Pedro bitch would do for money. I really like him. I like him as a person. Okay, let's keep watching.
Guys, they're trying some things. I give them credit where it's due. Does it mean it's always going to work, the things that they try? Absolutely not. But I appreciate them trying. Alerting the...
He's a grateful person. That's the thing about Pedro, is he's always grateful. He always shares with us what it's like to be a grateful human being. He's never just a whiny little narcissistic, hate-filled bitch.
That is true. That is true. I'm glad you've acknowledged that finally.
The consumer. But in some regards, this might just pin us even more against the consumer. All these stories, tipping fatigue, consumers are tired of it. And this actually adds some fuel.
Keevers, I got whiplash. This guy's gone like 75 different directions, and we're less than halfway through the video. I have no idea what this guy is trying to say. This guy has already said, this guy has said everything. This guy has said everything and nothing. Literally everything and nothing. I can't take any more of it, Keevers. It don't make no sense.
Please stop.
I'm asking the same thing. How is this level of self-awareness? How is this level of lack of self-awareness even possible? This is a wonder of the world that we're watching here. A man is literally just chewing. He's basically tossing a salad before our very eyes. Pedro's tossing the salad of DoorDash. Pedro is tossing the salad of Tony Shu right before our very eyes. It is. It's real good. It's real good. It's making me sick, Keevers, but I'm going to let you watch this, and I'm just going to let it play while I go get something to eat. I've got 5 minutes to save myself. You guys have to watch this. That's how bad it is. That's how fucking bad it is, Keevers. Good luck with this. I'm leaving. And if you drop off the show, that's just too fucking bad. I'm still not coming back for 5 minutes. All right, there you go. Have fun, Keever.
To that fire. So if I'm a consumer that's like, oh my God, now you're going to alert me, you're telling me I have to tip. As a consumer and as a driver, shouldn't DoorDash just pay us more? And sometimes they do. When this order sits for a while, the base pay does go up. We've seen that. But not at first. Not for the first few times it goes out to the drivers in your market of St. Louis. So I could be 6 miles away as a consumer from that McDonald's. And because most consumers don't care. They don't care the proximity. They don't understand that. But that order should not ever be $2 or $3. And if the DoorDash algorithm, listen to me and listen to me very loud and clear. If the algorithm sees, well, we got to alert this customer, they're not tipping, we want to give them an opportunity to leave a tip, which is cool. But if the algorithm sees it, then they're not going to. That order should go up the first time. Now, I don't expect them to, because people are going to take these $2, $3 orders, new drivers, I get it. But there should never, and I've been saying this for such a long time, never be any order on any platform worth less than a gallon of gas in your market. So if you're in Cali and you're paying $7, you should never see an order less than $7. I don't care if it's going across the street. You should never see it. In St. Louis, I should see nothing less than $3 or $4 ever. And the algorithm DoorDash, you should program it to where if that person is 5 miles away, 6 miles away, that order needs to pay a minimum of $5 or $6. And it should, if the customer doesn't want tip for whatever reason, DoorDash come out of your pockets, okay, and make sure that driver's taken care of. Make it more enticing, because I think a lot of us will decline to $2.25 for 5 miles, as we should, 100% of the time. But hey, depending on time of day and your market and your goals, if you see 5 miles for $5 or $6, you might be on it, because at least it's $1 a mile. At least you are making some money off that, and if it's slow, you'll take that $5 or $6. These things that DoorDash does, everything is designed for these orders to get facilitated, right? And they want the customer to leave a tip, because we've been telling them about that. No tip, no trip. It's a thing. So this will help in some cases. But if anything, it might put more of a divide between us and the consumer. Because the ones that tip are going to continue to tip. Maybe they'll tip a little bit less. Maybe situationally they have a bad experience, so it makes them not tip at all, but very rare. But the consumers that are miserable and say, I'm not tipping for whatever reason, and there's a few of them. We've talked about that. This isn't going to make them tip, not the average human being. It won't. Because there already is a disclaimer saying this tip goes to your driver. Uber already says, hey, it's raining outside. You should tip your driver more. These customers, these miserable people that are miserable and uneducated don't care. So my opinion is this isn't going to help much. Because those people, if anything, it'll just make them more mad. And they'll either just, you know what, DoorDash, screw you, I'm not ordering. You're trying to shame me? Screw you, DoorDash. You pay your driver more. I'm not tipping. I'll never tip. I don't tip when I go out. I don't tip for nothing. Nope, not my thing. I don't believe it. Companies should always pay you. I could care less about that driver driving their car. They're always going to think that. So this little alert, do you think it's going to make that person tip $5 for their value meal at McDonald's? Probably not. What do you think? Let me know in the comments below. And we'll get into this and much more on the Sunday Live, 10 Eastern, 9 Central. We go live every Sunday. If you're new to this channel, come check it out. Very special guest, UDM. UDM Delivers will be with us. We're going to be talking about many things. This will be one of those segments, one of the topics. We're also going to talk about how DoorDash and these apps control the money and your hourly earnings and how they play with the numbers. We're going to get into that. It's going to be an interesting conversation. This is an interesting thing DoorDash is doing. I see both sides, the consumer and the driver side. You guys let me know, is this in your market? If you're a consumer, what do you think about it? And do you think no tip, no trip, is this a thing because of no tip, no trip? I think it is. But it's going to be extremely hard to change a miserable human being's mind. I said what I said. I stand by that. No tip, no trip is here to stay. Now, even the algorithm and the apps are noticing it. They wouldn't have done this unless they're smart. They did it for a reason. They're seeing something. And they know that these small orders are probably not getting delivered as much, and they're having to situationally come out of their pocket. So they're trying to push that cost off to the consumer. When the whole time, they should just pay more. Don't you think? I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Wow.
Great video.
Wow, that was great.
Did you know he's now dashing in St. Louis?
That was really good. People love that.
I can't find the video that I was talking about, so we're gonna just we could watch is the where is it? What's the video called?
I suggested we stick with depopulation.
That is good. That's actually what I was gonna suggest after we watch this video.
I was gonna do a poll, but Glitch Dash beat us through. He said 0 out of 10. He gave Sniffy 0 out of 10.
Well, that does make sense. Glitch Dash would say that.
God, I'm hungry, Kevin.
But Glitch Dash is probably a little tired because he was up for 45 hours.
He looks fantastic though.
Oh yeah, he doesn't look like an old man anymore like I do. And
Glitch Dash is getting older, and I'm aging in presidential terms.
I find it funny that Glitch Dash is drinking Dr. Pepper, and he's skinnier than he was back in Pedro's interview. Hashtag what does he know?
Yeah.
I want to know what glitch is he using.
Well, Pedro was going to sell his data for $500 to prove his innocence.
Well, that's a good idea.
Nobody bought it though.
You should do.
Nobody bought it.
You know what you should do? Well, you know what you should do? You should create a book that you don't have ever. Have him buy it for $1 million or pay you $1 million, and then you give him $500 for the data.
He said he was going to give me $1 million, and I don't even believe him.
Yeah, I mean, he probably has it in his mattress in Monopoly money.
I doubt it.
You don't think he has Monopoly money?
I think he's got a dungeon for S&M is what I think. I'd almost guarantee it.
I think what he does is secretly he does what Professor Dirty Wet Leg does. And he went to no-tip customers, and instead of like berating them, he captures them, puts them in a basement, and then doesn't feed them, hoping that they turn into zombies like on Walking Dead because he thinks that's real life.
Yeah.
And he's just got like 40,000 no-tip customers in his mansion.
You think he keeps a sports league down there so none of them are pussies?
Well, it's the MCFC, the Miserable Clown Fight Club.
Right. Oh man, my stomach's feeling better since I got a bagel, Keevers.
Well, that's good. Was it whole wheat bagel?
I think it was Well, I think it was in everything, Keevers.
Yeah. Dog Chapman. Everyone's gonna have a video on it, and I'm posting a video on it soon, so it's gonna be great.
I should post me a dashing video from the automobile.
Oh. Where are you gonna get that from?
No, I can just make it up.
Oh, okay.
I got lots of old screenshots.
Oh, that's good. That's a good idea. It's actually.
I could be dashing in Bloomington, Indiana, right now, for all you know.
I mean, you don't even need any new ones. You just edit them, and although I think it was Vartan said he did 1,100 or 1,500 in 8 hours or 45 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's good. It's going to be on the new deliver by tonnage option. DoorDash deliver by ton. If you want predictability, mostly it's just going to pay you like $1 per ton. You just figure it out.
It'll all work out.
There's less variability. You just round to the nearest dollar.
Good idea. Let me see this right there. Miserable clowns. Miserable clowns.
Yeah, it's always hate-filled. It's always filled with hate. And Pedro really hates the people.
He doesn't hate them, he despises them.
Well, they're subhuman, Beavers. They're subhuman.
It's so weird. He doesn't hate them, he despises them.
What are you doing now, Keevers? Is that a professional? Are you being a professional delivery driver? Why don't you narrate that to the people for the show?
Yeah. So I picked up a double order from what's it called? I don't even know what the fuck it's called. Jersey Mike's. And I'm gonna go drop it off. And I might ask the customer if they tipped. And if they didn't, I'm gonna punch them in the fucking face.
I know you don't think about these things, but what are the economics of it? Are you going to make money, or are you being a slave right now?
Let's see. I'm not looking at the right phone. Let's see. It's $10. For I think 3 or 4 miles. So, you tell me.
That sounds all right.
Yeah, I mean, I get my gas.
That's reasonable. I mean, it's in the wheelhouse. It's not. You're not going to get rich, Beavers.
And I get my gas at $2.49. So
you're not going to have $1,000 weekend at that rate.
Well, no, I only have $1,000 days or lunch shifts on Mondays.
Jacob Warren was at $400 by Friday night without even breaking a sweat. He started off his $1,000 weekend like a son of a gun.
Have you tried just trying harder?
I think just trying film editing is the easiest way to do it.
That is true. Actually, that's not true. Film editing is the hardest part.
It can be hard, but you got to learn. John Billings is going to learn to be a better film editor, so them jump cuts smooth out between sentences.
I see. Well, we should really look at some tips and tricks that actually would help people.
Yeah. So when you're driving, are you near the stadium again, there, Keevers?
No. I don't work around the stadium. I probably should. I will try eventually. I just don't know the hot spot. I don't know where there's I've got so many stores here.
Now this is the Big Ten, which has somewhere around 18 schools. So they're not real smart to start with. Do they can't change it to when they didn't change it like Big 18 or whatever? I guess it's because they keep adding schools. But anyway, so they're not real smart. But see, in Bloomington, one of the big things when you deliver to the campus is the students love to steal the food. They love to steal the food and give bad ratings and do shenanigans. And so there's a real. I never ever had as many problems as I had as when I delivered to the campus. So you might have fun delivering in the Big 10 at Big 18-10. Maybe the Ohio State students also will scam you.
Yeah.
Those young kids have a lot of spunk in them. They got a lot of spunk, and they're Doug Chapman is taking some of your advice and thinking of trying harder. Just tried the hardest a couple times, but they're thinking of doing it more often, like Professor Wetleg and Bentley Spent Flea Poop suggested. They were going to dehumanize themselves like Pedro suggested, but they thought they'd wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, obviously, Glitch Dash tried harder yesterday because I didn't watch most of his live.
I watched a lot of it. I watched some of it while I was sleeping.
Well, and the reason I say that is because I seeked through it and I saw a lot of driving. And I was like, I don't want to watch this shit. I do that all day. And there was a couple videos in there.
Coach Glitch Dash confirms Bloomington is nothing but punk ass thieves. It's true, man. There's a lot of punk ass thieves in Bloomington. And we got that. Also, the worst hell taco in the lower 48, Keevers. We haven't been able to test Hawaii and Alaska yet. But in terms of the lower 48, if you want the worst Taco Bell on the planet, you just go right downtown in Bloomington. Glitch Dash used to hold down the fort there like a motherfucker.
Oh, how close is Bloomington to
Peru? Not real close. Not real close. Yeah. It's more than 1,000 miles. It's more than 1,000 miles.
I'm talking about
Peru, Indiana. Shit, I thought you were talking about the other Peru. I don't have any fucking idea. I didn't grow up in Indiana, son. I didn't know. They got the weirdest names, very unoriginal town names in Indiana. Very unoriginal. I'm telling you, real unoriginal. All of them. Indianapolis seems to be the only original name they got. They lost after that. They just had to duplicate everybody else. They ran out of ideas.
I'm surprised they didn't go with Californiapolis.
They basically did. They basically did. They basically did. If you look at the cities in that state, they basically did that. It's like, let's just go to a whole bunch of other states and let's read their maps and then just take their names.
Oh, that's funny right there.
Yeah, so you want to know how far is Peru, Indiana from Bloomington?
I mean, you don't have to look it up.
I've never heard of it. But anyway, but it's probably real small.
Yeah. It is. It's like 1.5 miles radius.
Okay. So what's in Peru?
That's where my wife's mom lives.
Still? To this day?
It's literally like a...
To this day?
Was that? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not where she's from, but that's where she lives now.
It's 112.39 miles, Keevers.
That's not bad.
In the northeast direction. There's other ways you could go, though.
I mean, you could eventually go southwest.
Yeah, you could go around.
What other direction would there be?
Well, I think you could take a less direct route is basically. You still got to go. You basically got to go northeast regardless overall, but you could go many routes to get there. So that's great news, Keever, that we found Peru, Indiana. Thanks for doing that and then dropping off the stream. DoorDash Rick just got his Jersey Mikes. Go get that money, DoorDash Rick. Drive very safe. Keep your eyes on that road. We know it's a dangerous job, but somebody like us has to do it. Here's the map. Keevers, if you want to find your mother-in-law.
Have a good one. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
We just doxed your mother-in-law, Keevers. Look, this is how you get from Bloomington to Peru.
Ah, nice.
You go straight northeast. You just go straight northeast and you get to Peru.
So Peru is it's known as a circus town. Like, I guess that the circus was really big there.
Really? Big circus town.
Yeah.
Big circus town, Peru, Indiana. Okay. Well, that's fair. Indiana's an arty state in some ways. Yeah. Okay. So what do they do in this circus town? They got a circus?
They used to have the circus there.
Do they still have a circus?
No.
So it's not much of a circus town these days.
No, everywhere you go, people want to know who you are.
Everywhere we go, people want to know, who are you? We're the Pedros. It's like one of the
love
cheers.
Abusing children. We're Eli's.
Yeah, we call children names if they don't play sports.
Yeah, we slam doors on their arms.
He's a real crazy person. Walking around calling other people crazy all the time.
Yeah.
Real
What are
weird.
we doing? What are we doing?
I don't know. I can't figure it out. It's been a pretty good show today, Keevers.
We
It's been
should.
all right. You have really been in and out a lot. I gotta be honest with you. It's been taxing on the old dad dash, but I don't take any of it too hard. I think it was a fairly good, decent show. Once again, I woke up before 5 a.m. Keevers because of that damn cat combing my hair with its claws.
You should.
Shut the door.
You that would be one thing you can do.
Yeah, I feel like a dick if I do that though.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Too bad.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. True.
I'm gonna
The
share
cat's
something.
the cat can be a dick, but he's pretty
Oh
cute.
well,
He's
cats
real
usually
soft.
are.
He's real soft.
Cats usually are dicks.
Yeah.
That's just who they are. It's not their fault. It's how they were made.
Glitch Dash is going home to take a poop.
Ooh, that's exciting.
It is good.
A good thing we got the camera there.
Yeah. I don't know. You got to have the platinum plan on that one though. If you want that flexibility in the platinum plan, then you have to, So Keevers,
Yeah.
it's been 4 hours and 51 minutes. I can take no.
Wait.
What? You had more to say?
No, let's watch this video that I just posted.
Oh, you want to watch your own video? All right.
Yeah, I want to promote.
Okay. Now listen, I was just getting all excited, but I also did a real good interview with Rochelle Dixon last night, so people can also go watch last night's show because I did another show last night. I'm doing so many shows right now. I'm like the Glitch Dash. You don't have any time to watch my show because there's another show on.
Yeah. Well, I said it last night or this morning. I don't know, Glitch Dash, when the hell you were on, but
he's always on.
Yeah, Shoeback Industries has the YouTube's covered for anyone who doesn't want bullshit 24/7, pretty much.
He's real good. I pirate his content a lot.
Oh, well, I mean, between the three of us, we all have something on 24/7, pretty much.
I ran train on that boy for a while last night. Let's see. What are we looking for? What's your name? Gig Chug and Gig Thug and Chode?
Gig Rub and Tug.
Gig Rub and Tug. Okay, got it.
So let's do the
Gig Poop and Stoop. Okay, so this is us here. This was us this morning. No, wait a minute. I don't know what am I looking at? Okay, home video. Attention food delivery customers. Is that it?
Oh, have you watched that one yet?
Here's why your food is dog shit. No, I don't know. What one did you just do a live video?
No, that was the last one. But I'm
which
talking
of
about
your shitty videos did you want me to watch?
the one from a month ago. The must
an
watch.
old one, a non-current one. Yeah. Are you? So if it's a month ago, is it dog shit or is it still current?
It's a satire one.
Okay, so the one about your best day. What about the killer lunch? It's another satire. Are you just a smarmy little shit?
It's called the thumbnail says success tips for all gig work question mark.
Okay, I can read. This is great. When you tell me the title of it, it helps. That's real good, Keevers. Nice job on that. Okay, get crack-a-lackin', it says, with high protein.
I'm not getting paid for that.
Is that you? Is that you?
That's me. Yeah.
You look great.
I'm
you
Russell
look
Wilson.
Great. The leg days are paying off, Keevers.
Yeah.
You go after that ball like a champ. Look at you. You're amazing.
I'm like Pedro with his handballs.
You're amazing. Gig Thug and Chud. Normal. Okay, everything looks normal. This looks good, Keevers. I'm gonna make it real large. And I'm gonna mute you because you're annoying the shit out of me right now with your car noise.
Perfect.
Kevin's like, you gotta show it big screen, please stop, please stop, stop, you gotta show it in the big screen, please. Kevin, I think I just had sex to that music. That's baby making music, man. Nice job on that.
Hey, Kevin, I got a question for you.
So, Kevin, you were wild before we met, and then we met, and now you're all just like down. You were fun and wild, and then I meet you, and now you're just boring. It looks like you used to have a real good time, Kevin. Why don't we have a good time like you used to have when you were before you met me? Is this why you wanted to talk about our relationship today, Keevers? All right, I'll play along.
Sure.
That was some glitchy ass music. I'm starting that bitch over. I'm gonna dance. Woo! Wow! Keevers! Keevers in the morning, Keevers in the evening.
Hey, Kevin, I got a question for you. Sure, Kevin.
Oh, now he's talking to himself in the third person. That's just perfect. In the first person or the first person. This is good. This is going well. You don't look crazy at all, Keevers. Keep going.
What you got on your mind? So, I'm looking to get into the gig economy, but I don't know how to do it. Do you think you could give me some tips? You know what? I think I might have some tips that might help you be successful. But you got to promise me, you have to follow it to the very letter. Is that okay? All right. I think I could do that. What do you got for me? All right. So let's start with the OG of gig work, rideshare. The first thing is to make sure we arrive at our own speed. You don't need to be in a hurry. This is gig work after all. You can work at whatever pace you want. So show up whenever you want. If you need to stop and get a snack on the way to the customer, that's fine. Now, next is communication. Let me give you an example. Hi, is this Kevin? Yeah, I checked the plates, and I think this is Kevin, right? Yeah, of course it's Kevin. If you check the plates, you already know that. Where are you going? Come on, let's go. Okay. I mean, if that's what you say, then I guess I'll do that. Yes, that is what is going to work. Now, like I said, you do gig work on your own time. So how fast or how slow you get there depends on your mood that day, how you're feeling. You don't have to set goals. Just go with the flow. Okay. What about maybe shopping orders? I'm interested in doing that maybe. What do you think? All right, first of all, shopping orders are trash. You don't need to do those. But if you want to do them, this is what you need to do. First, you need to make sure that you don't text your customer at all. And if you do text them, make sure you let them know that this is your time and your time is more valuable than theirs. Well, I mean, obviously my time is more valuable than theirs. Why wouldn't they understand that? Plus, why are you saying that shopping orders are trash? Listen, Kevin, I know what I'm talking about. And these big companies, all they want you to do is be their app slaves. So you shopping for other customers, they're not grateful. The company isn't grateful. So why would you do it? Even if you're going to make a lot of money, who cares? All right, Kevin, I think I'm starting to get this. Tell me about food delivery apps. What are your thoughts on those? How should I make money with, let's say, DoorDash or Uber Eats? Kevin, I am so glad you asked that question. DoorDash and Uber Eats are the biggest scams of them all. Now, they'll try to tell you that they're sending you orders to help you make money, but what they're really trying to do is take over the world and take over your mind. So what you need to do is you need to take orders that are only the best of the best. So $15 and up, 2 miles or less. And if you don't get those specifications, I'm going to show you what you need to do. First, you're going to shake their food and their drink because they probably didn't tip enough, and DoorDash and Uber Eats probably didn't pay you enough. So let's take it out on the customer, like so. Then you need to step and throw and destroy their order. Then take a picture of it with a middle finger to the customer and say, "Thanks for nothing." And just like that, we have another happy customer. And they may not be happy that their food isn't there, but they're happy that you stuck it to DoorDash. Wow, Kevin, thank you so much. I've learned so much today. Is there anything else that you can tell me that will help me succeed in the gig economy? Kevin, I am glad you asked that. My last and most important tip to you: you need to find a strategy that works one time. And you need to follow that strategy, whether you heard it from someone one time or if it worked 5 years ago. And at the very moment it stops working, just remember, it's not your fault. It's a big corporation's fault who wants to see you suffer at the bottom of the well in the dirt. Hope this helps. All right, welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed. And just so you know, there was no real customer order hurt in the making of this video. As you guys can probably imagine, these are not ways to become successful in the gig economy. If you want real ways, take a look at the channel, put out daily content, and we talk about gig stuff throughout the entire gig economy. Just remember, have a goal, work towards it, and if it doesn't work, change it. Personal responsibility is the most important thing in the gig economy. Only you are responsible for your success. If you guys got to the end of this video, if you could please like the video, leave a comment on your thoughts. Would you like something similar in the future? And if you could hit the notification bell, that way you get notified anytime I got new videos coming out. Hope you guys are having a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.
It's Keevers. Keevers in the morning, Keevers in the evening, Keevers afternoon, Keevers in the night, Keevers overnight, Keevers never sleeping, Keevers always driving, running over children by the Ohio State. Keevers a dad, he's a real cute guy, got the best hair in the business. Keever.
Seems legit. So, I keep forgetting this order's 12,000 pounds. I keep seeing this $38 order now on Roadie, and it's not good.
Is that going to be your new theme song?
Well, that was my old one. I just stopped putting intros on.
No, the one I sang. Didn't you hear me singing?
Oh, no, I didn't. I wasn't listening.
No, it was good, I think. I'll have to listen back.
Yeah.
I knew the theme song with like the kind of like, I think not realizing, but I think it was kind of modeled after the Butters song in the Butters episode on South Park.
Yeah.
It was like,
Keevers, it's Keevers. It's the Keevers Show. Hi, what's up? I'm Keevers.
Yeah.
I run over children by Ohio State University, and I have a family.
Listen, my family is the only one that matters.
hey, Keevers, I was going to do an interview with Nugs today, and nobody wanted to see it. Do you want to, now that we got 11 people in my box, you want me to do an interview with Nugs?
We could do that.
Or did you want to talk about your video and be a narcissist?
I want to
we could let, you're the only person on the screen. We could let you be a narcissist for a while, and you could talk about how great your video was. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I want you to come up here.
Oh, I'm supposed to put my face up here? Why would I do that? I don't want to be associated with you.
So that video, when I made that video, it was a make fun of everyone video.
Right. Except for me. Except for me. You didn't make fun of me in that one.
Not at all.
I escaped unscathed.
Not at all. Nothing from.
You're gonna have to
about
try
you.
harder to catch up with old Dad Dash.
And then it was like there are some people that actually do some of that shit. Like
yeah, oh yeah.
That's the sad part.
No matter how bad your satire was, there would be somebody selling it as a leader of the community, as a pillar of the community. They would be selling you whatever piece of dog shit you could spit out, regardless of how bad it was, stupid it was. Professor Wetleg would sell it to you with Pedro's blessing.
My favorite part about that video was watching Glitch Dash react to it when I released it, and it took him like till the end of the video where he was like, "Oh, it's satire."
Right,
because that was still at a point where.
But it's a classic.
Yeah.
So I've been getting requests. I've been getting requests to show the John Billings classics again.
Oh.
Like, I mean, one of my favorites was you laughing to the John Billings, but that got all meta. It was like me watching you, me watching you, or that kind of thing. But it was hilarious.
Yeah.
John Billings one, and the Pedro one where he got 3-cent tip. That was a good one. He was just dumbfounded of how somebody could figure out 3 cents.
Well,
like, how did that happen? Why did it happen? And why did it happen to me?
Well, we could watch it again as long as Cerberus isn't here, because Cerberus didn't like when we watched it more than once.
Yeah, we're not taking complaints today. The complaint department was closed for Friday. It's Felonious Friday. We give the finger to all our customers on Felonious Friday. It's like, fuck y'all. We do what we want. There are no rules. This is the global gig economy and corporate cabal.
Yeah. Mike, yeah, I'm in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, he runs over students by Ohio State University. He's real famous.
Yeah.
All the dead pedestrians by the campus are thanks to Keevers.
My car used to
be
white.
He ran over 16 students yesterday.
Yeah.
16 thuds. One of them, he went 45 degrees on the screen.
Yeah.
He was a fat kid.
16 is also the number of the sluts that Dad Dash has, and the age of them as well.
You gotta leave them fat kids alone. They suffered enough. So, did you have anything you wanted to say about your great video, or you just want to stroke yourself because Glitch Dash thought it was funny?
Well, no, Glitch Dash did not think it was funny originally.
But he thought it was funny this time.
Yeah, I guess he does.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was real good.
Yeah.
You look better now. You look even better now. You look like you've lost some weight over the last month.
I don't think I have. I've been very
you and
sick
Glitch Dash both look real good. Maybe it's just because I look so much worse. Both of you look better.
That is true.
It could be just by comparison that I see you and me on the screen. I go, why do those guys look so good? And it's just because I keep looking shittier every day. I've just gone straight downhill since June. Straight down the fucking hill.
Yeah.
Living in a basement next to Tommy. Talking to Pedro in the bathroom.
I'm kind of sad Tommy hasn't been here in a while. But what was your analysis
Kevin.
of the app?
Hi, Kevin. It's me, Nugs. It's me, Nugs. I brought Kayla along.
Where's her yoga pants?
I'm wearing them. I keep them on underneath. I'm kind of like a never nude. I just keep Kayla's yoga pants because they keep my testiculars all real safe.
Real high, real high.
You see how pretty Kayla's looking today? She got a new bib on, a clean bib. No drool on it. No dried drool on this bib. It's all
What's
fine.
the story behind the drool?
Why does Kayla drool?
Yeah.
Everybody drools, Keevers. She's a redhead. She's real juicy. She's real juicy and she drools. You know, have you ever heard? No, Keevers. Keevers. Have you ever heard of a squirter? Have you ever watched yourself any Pornhub?
Oh my god.
Tell the truth. Okay, well, you don't even have to admit to the Pornhub. Slub. Can you, have you ever seen a squirter?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, well, Kayla's not a squirter. She's a snake spitter. Every time she opens her mouth, that little snake spit comes out like when you're real hungry. Keeper. Oh man, it's hard on us. It's hard on us. She gets a lot of judgment. For the snake spitting. It's an unusual condition.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, Keepers.
Oh my gosh, 5 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're only just about to start the show.
We haven't even had Brian on the show yet.
No, Brian's working today, probably. Anyway, Kayla's doing great. Fresh bib, next bit, just comes and goes, but we like it. Let's see if anybody has questions. And if anybody has questions for Nugs, remember, Nugs is a stone cold thug jankster G. Nug is a organized criminal. Nugs, I like to talk about myself in the first person like Kevin. But anyway, I Nugs am a badass. I do time card theft. I got decapitated by DoorDash because I'm such a fucking gangster. Mental Magic Mike said Jennifer Aniston came and watered his lawn. It's real nice. It's real nice. Did you see me and Kayla getting down in the mud on that video, man? We was getting so nasty, so nasty, so nasty. Did you see? I was flashing my taint. Did you see my taint? Steve Johnson, Hodia called me and said, I ain't never seen a taint like that. He's like, oh God, I lick taints so often. I'm a taint licker. My name's Steve Johnson, Hodio. Steve Johnson. I'm a taint licker. I love my some typing in the messages. I'm like, oh, taints, more taints. I need more taints. And I saw that.
Funny enough, he just went live.
I saw that Nugs taint, and I'm like, my God, Nugs. And so he met me. He invited me to the con glitch so I could. I think he just wanted to get me in Kayla's yoga pants, take me upstairs, and check out my taint. That guy's a wily fella. I didn't trust him.
Yes, Mike. Everyone says they are.
Yeah.
Including Jeff.
Yeah. You know,
hey,
my girlfriend, we were watching the YouTubes the other night. We're watching that pretty young guy, that fella, John Billings. My girlfriend goes, you know, Nugs, that guy might be better looking than you. And I'm like, no fucking way. No fucking way. Oh, badass. I could kick that guy's fucking ass. And Kayla's like, man, that would make me so horny to see that. Just thinking about that makes me hot. I'm like, man, I'd grab that guy by the scruff of his neck. I'd grab that little Utah bitch. I'd take him in my, I'd start beating his ass, Kayla. And then I'd make love to you while he was bleeding on the floor, dying. It's dark, but I'm Nugs. I hang out with the gangsters like Pedro. I'm really a hard-hitting street gangster.
You are a funny fella.
Well, I'm Nugs.
How did you get so good at what you do, Nugs?
Well, I built myself a huge YouTube empire. Now I'm getting into the gaming. I'm getting into the adult gaming now. The adult gaming. Mm-hmm. So I'm an adult.
Is that like?
I'm an
is
adult.
That like sex
Kayla's
work?
an adult too. When we did those porn videos, we was over 18. You can watch them all you want. When we did our porn videos in the mud with my taint, we was over 18. It's not illegal. We checked. We had to check. Oh my God! Because otherwise, we was going to get prosecuted for exploiting each other.
Now, did you
Kayla
did you purposely match Pedro in that video? Did you tell him what to wear when you reacted to it?
Who? Oh, Pedro.
He was matching you.
Well, yeah, because we color coordinated. We were both wearing the light blue and the white and the black, and he was spanking me, metaphorically. But then he sent me the tape, and Kayla and I watched it while we made love.
Well, my question for you is, Nugs, and this is really important. I think everyone in the community wants to know. Why did Pedro break up with you?
I cheated. I cheated on the cheat when we had a cheat competition, and he was cheating and I was cheating. I was cheating by the hour, and he was cheating by the batch or the bitch or whatever. He's cheating by the bitch, and I was cheating by the hour. He got mad. Pedro won't stand for losing to nobody, and I was like, he thought he might lose to me for 5 seconds. He's like, I may shoot you in the back of the head at this point.
Did you happen to take a couple of no-tip orders on that challenge?
Me or Pedro?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You.
Well, I did it. I wanted to see
On Earn by Time, you didn't get on Earn by Time. You got 0 no-tip customers.
I don't know.
Are you high right now, Nugs?
Yeah. Yeah. Kayla, listen. So Kayla was on her knees squatting in the mud, and I lost my concentration.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Why does Pedro hate you besides that?
He's jealous. He's jealous that I moved over, that I have a portability of my audience. I moved over into the gaming space, and I started the Nugs and Kayla Drooling Gaming Empire. The Nugs and Drooling Kayla YouTube Gaming Empire. And that that bitch is still stuck with DoorDash, and I laugh at him. He wants to leave DoorDash like a bad girlfriend, but he keeps going back for the sex. That's what he said.
When Pedro decided to marry DoorDash, did you try to advise him away from it, or did he try to convince you to do it as well?
I was 3 years old at that time. I was the flower girl. I was the flower girl at the wedding. That's pretty. You just snorted, Keevers. I was the flower girl at the wedding. I had the prettiest pink dress you ever seen.
Did you wear DoorDash's leggings?
Yeah, it was a red DoorDash dress. I looked like Carrie, and I looked like Carrie in the movie. Like covered in pig's blood, except it was real.
Yeah, well, 95% of people in this audience have no idea who Carrie is. So
it's in a book that doesn't exist, written by Stephen King, and then they made a movie out of it that doesn't exist.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Well, can you pass it over to Tommy? I think we want to see Tommy.
Tommy's in the closet.
Yeah, but I'm kind of scared for him. I haven't heard from him in a while, and I think we need to do a wellness check. There's been a lot of wellness checks done in this space lately.
Let me see if I can get him. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, this is Tommy. You want to come in?
Tommy, what do you
want to come in my chat? You want to come in my chat?
No, Tommy. How are the girls?
Pregnant. Getting fatter. But I have all the beer to myself, which is real good.
What are you feeding them?
Whatever they want. Hot dogs, hamburgers, Cheetos.
Are they moldy or regular Cheetos?
No, they're regular.
Okay.
They're carrying my children. I got to give them the best Cheetos.
Okay. Are you giving them flaming hot Cheetos?
No, man, this closet ain't that big. If you give them the flaming hot Cheetos, there's problems in here.
Well, from experience, pregnant women already have obnoxious odors, so that would make it worse.
Well, Keevers, I just don't talk about the females like that. I'm a longtime women's lib advocate.
Well, it's not really talking about them. It's a fact. When you're growing another human, they call them pregnancy farts, and they're not so great.
All right. Well, if you keep yourself drunk enough, you keep yourself playing some cornhole, drinking, hanging out with your pals, you get enough fresh air. You don't have to worry about it too much.
Hey, is Jeff letting you watch wrestling?
Oh yeah, we watch wrestling together. We're pals now. We watch the WWE SmackDown.
Okay.
We reenact it sometimes.
That sounds like it's a time.
It's good exercise. It's good exercise. We're old.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's funny. People say it's not real.
We don't allow the beard pulling. There's no beard pulling.
Well, then why would you do it then? That's not fun. But
yeah. Well, I gotta go. I gotta attend to my pregnant girlfriends, my pregnant teenagers, drink me a few beers, play a little cornhole. I'll be back.
Okay.
It's been really wonderful. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tommy.
Good talking.
Thanks for
Good talking to you, Tommy.
Thanks for stopping by, Tommy. So Keevers, despite my better judgment, we just have to end this lovely show. Much too soon, only 5 hours and 20 minutes in, plus the pre-show that we did to prepare for the show. We do a pre-show for the show, and then we do the show. But it's only been like 5 hours and 20 minutes here. Let's sing a song and say goodbye to the people and pay off Mr. Rogers again, shall we?
Yeah.
We'll pay off the Mr. Rogers is taking it home. He's a selfish son of a gun. It's a beautiful neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighborhood. Would you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Well, everybody, all neighbors have a nice day. Kevin, say bye to everybody. Have a nice day, everybody. This has been Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. I'm JTB. He's Kevin. He's Gig Chug and Chode and Gig Tug and Thug. I'm JTB, also known as Jeff Thomas Black. We're the morning show, Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin, and we're on every morning in the morning, every morning. You can count on that most of the time. So y'all have a great day, and we'll see you soon. It's been our great pleasure. Bye, everybody.